All right, hello. Happy flipping Friday. How are y'all doing on this Friday of nights? Y'all ready to party? Y'all ready to party? Forget everything. Okay. Thank you all for the hype train. Great googly moogly. After thank you for gifting us some Caraberry Cola. God damn. All right. Let me go through the list. Myth, thank you for the resub for 39 months. God damn. Thank you all for the hype train. Jack, thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 40 months. Thank you, Dreamer, for the resub at tier 1 for 16 months. Well, I'll finally get to catch a stream without my net freaking out on me. 16. Well, come on in, every pony. I bought groceries today, so there's food in this fucking house. Thank God. I ate before this stream. We're good to go. Everything is awesome. Everything's cool. Give the S back. I've had the S for a while. I'm, as always, going to be joined by some silly friends. And they're here. They're just kind of sitting here. I'm going to jump in and bug the fuck out of them. I'm scared to see what's going to happen.
I don't even want to speak about the tragedies that I will commit. Hi, Jackson.
What?
And if I don't get Nintendo Land on the brand new Switch, I'm going to jump off into a volcano and melt.
If the Switch U does not come with Mushroom Kingdom Hearts, then I'm gonna go to Disney World and I'm gonna unmask Goofy in front of all those kids.
If the Switch XL does not make me come,
it should be called the Super Nintendo Switch. It should be as thick as a Steam Deck, so I actually have incentive to hold it in my hands and not want to bend it in half every time I fucking see it. And it should also have a fucking 3D slider.
And it should cost $1,000.
And it should cost at least $1,000.
No, all right. If that shit costs $1,000, it's done. It's over with.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
What's up?
And answer with your heart.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The Nintendo Switch comes out.
Okay.
Much like PlayStation, there is a $100 add-on that you can add to the back of your Nintendo Switch that adds a disc tray. So you could have DVD and Blu-ray playing capabilities with your Nintendo Switch.
Right. Yeah.
Do you purchase it?
Can I play? Is it backwards compatible? Like, can I put like my Wii disc and shit in it? Oh, then I'm buying the product and smashing it.
Are they making like Switch CD game?
No. Like it's like if you want to play Blu-rays.
I don't.
Then I say right.
No, I would not buy that. No.
Can I play Astro Bot on it?
Now follow up.
Okay.
We have now set the stage. Switch add-ons are now $100, and they are powered through USB-C.
Okay.
Correct.
There is a new dongle that folds in on the back of the Nintendo Switch that you can plug in to the bottom of your Switch while it's in portable mode that has a low-frequency NFC compatible location device that allows you to street pass.
Can't it do that already?
Would you pay $100 for that?
To Street Pass?
So Street Pass?
Doesn't it?
Yes.
Can it already do local like?
Yeah, I can locally. Yeah.
It doesn't come with it. They needed more room for the.
Because of the new Tegra chip is they needed.
No. I'm still not paying $100 for that.
I'm gonna be real. I might pay $100 for the Street Pass.
If that no, because that shit needs to come with the new and improved Plaza.
If that thing would have to be like what, $20? Like $100?
No,
okay. It's I'll upgrade it for you. It's It's 3G compatible.
All right.
And
Pretzel,
if you
thank you for the
Nintendo Switch
resub.
online, you can use it as a GPS in your
for
car.
a whole year. I may be playing catch up with the last few vlogs, but catching this one live will save me time. That's true.
Take it or
Happy
leave it,
1 year,
$100.
Pretzel. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
There's you.
I like that you said 3G.
Yeah, like because they Iwata had this written down in a notebook like 20 years ago. They're like, I guess we'll use that idea.
they were collecting his belongings.
Yeah.
See, I feel like that, like with all of this, right? I feel so like I can understand people wanting like the physical copies of like different games and everything else, like completely understandable. I'm also the person that like whenever I would like, let's say like back in the day, like if like something was scratched up for whatever fucking reason, or the CD decided, hey, I'm not going to work anymore, would be very, very pissed off.
Right.
If that like sort of shit like happened. So maybe that's why I'm not super like about like, oh, I have to have like physical things, but like I guess like if there's people that like want to have that and like that, then it would like make sense for that. But also I think with that idea of the $100 add-on, right? If you had it that you could play other like shit that was like that had CDs, like you could be like, yo, fuck it, put your GameCube fucking CD on here. Yeah, fuck it, put your Wii and your Wii U CD on here.
No, you can't do that.
I have this falls into my. I have two important topics I want to bring. Fall Guys, two important topics I want to bring up before we start the game. How do we feel about recent games releasing digital editions months before physical? Because this is a new trend that is starting to like pick up on a lot of different games right now.
If the option was digital early and physical later, or no physical at all, I'm okay with physical editions coming out a little bit later.
Okay.
I think it's stupid.
It is stupid.
I think like the game's fucking done. Just delay the game a month. Like we'll make it, but like I don't know. It's you should have planned ahead.
Fair.
I'm okay with that. I just wish it wasn't everybody doing it through fucking limited run.
I fucking thank you. I don't vibe with limited run. I understand what they're doing, but at the same time I'm like, hey.
I think a big reason why like AAA companies who can afford it, who do that, who I see it most with. Limited run is like whatever, they fucking send an email to a Japanese developer who lives in the fucking mountains and hasn't talked to anybody in 40 years, and they're like, hey, we're gonna put Gimmick on Switch. And they're like, okay. When it comes to other companies doing it, like Sony or Nintendo or whatever, Microsoft especially, I think that they're doing that so that they can go to their investors and say, look, way more people buy it digitally than physically.
Yeah.
So can we stop making physical games? I think that's actually what a lot of like big AAA developers probably see as a loss. Because we're in a digital age, you can just fucking download everything off the computer. So like, yeah, I'm sure that like it's like people at Microsoft are being like half of the money that we're spending on this game is to put it in a plastic box. We're not even putting fucking paper pamphlets in there anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm sure that that's like kind of a way that eventually they could be like, look, nobody buys physical. But it's like, no, you just make it harder to fucking get.
You make it harder to obtain, but also like on the other side, I understand some companies going like, we're only making digital only games now because we don't want to spend the money on the physical media, but also like we don't want to make the waste because my weirdo cousin is one of those people that will buy physical media, but will throw away like the case for fucking like movies or game discs. Like we'll just toss the plastic fucking casing away and is like, I don't need this. And we'll sleeve it and just be like, I just need to sleeve it. I need to put it over here in my special little booklet of all my stuff and organize it.
When it comes to waste, I feel like as long as it's recyclable, like recyclable plastic and like paper or cardboard, you know what I mean? I think you could still do it. The point of discs and physical media is like to use it, and like to keep using it over a long period of time. So like I kind of agree, I kind of don't. Like eventually discs will fucking go into the ocean and turtles are gonna eat them. Yeah. But like if they're preserved well and they're built well, then theoretically that shouldn't happen. At the end of the day though, there should be recycling for those kind of things to turn them into, something that works properly. You can always recycle like chips and stuff and melt down the copper.
Understandable. So this is my next point of conversation I wanted to bring up before the game.
Okay.
Wasn't this leaked like last year?
There was a 4chan post where somebody said that Majima's gonna dress up like Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean, and people were like, "You're a fucking moron." But that's the beauty of RGG, baby. You never know what you're gonna get.
Video go save the reset for 28 months. Majima. I think this is the smartest idea they have ever made. I think this is the coolest and smartest fucking thing they have ever made in anything. And now I have to catch up.
I think it's
what is the
stupid
background?
as fuck. And I need to play it. I look at a Majima Gaiden game that you play as a pirate and go, why the fuck are we doing this? And then I learned to love the tentacle and be like, I get to play a Yakuza game where I'm swashbuckling.
You are swashbuckling. Majima has a jump button mid-combat and can do fucking shadow clone jutsu.
Yeah, that's that fucking crazy shit I like. Honestly, I'm just happy we're getting another action game.
Yeah.
Like, I literally thought it would never happen ever again. We would never see another Yakuza game where when you press a button, you attack. And you don't have to go through a menu to do so. So I'm excited.
Well, wasn't Man Who Lost His Name an action game? No?
Yeah, and I thought that was literally the last time we were ever going to see another Yakuza action game ever again. Because it was sandwiched in between two RPGs, and they said this is the future of the series.
I have not been more excited for a fucking Yakuza title since probably when they were like, yeah, we're gonna do the Feudal Japan one again. We're just gonna remake the Feudal Japan one. I was like, there's no way, right?
A little bit of Ishin.
A little bit Ishin. And like, oh, all these unique and weird ideas that they're putting in. And also, if you just want Ichiban again, you can have fucking Ichiban. Might as well.
They gotta
not?
reboot Ken-san and Dead Souls.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm over here waiting for that shit, for the shit that I can play, because I didn't finish Infinite Wealth.
I was watching the RGG Summit. I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm staying up until 3 a.m. to watch that shit. But I stayed up until 3 a.m. anyway, so I watched that shit. And I was seeing the ad for Yakuza Kiwami on Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I made a very funny joke that I think was worth a rupee, but I didn't get one. Where I said the new Yakuza on Nintendo Switch has a brand new feature. Anytime two models load on the Nintendo Switch, your console also activates heat mode. And nobody found that fucking funny.
You know what? I gave you my rupee.
Thank you.
There's a rupee.
But I was like, this is a perfect opportunity for them to port over Yakuza 1 and 2 collection from the Wii U and retranslate that into English so that we don't have to keep fucking playing Kiwami.
Yeah, like, bro, Kiwami isn't good.
Kiwami is if you have no other option, Kiwami is serviceable. If you have the option to not play Kiwami and play like the original 1 and 2 or those collections, play those.
See, here's the thing. I used to think Robbie was a fucking psychopath anytime that he suggested that people play the PS2 games first,
of course,
before doing anything. But now I understand. So like, do that and then go look up on YouTube the one thing that Kiwami is worth existing for, which is the niche key like stuff that they added.
I heard Kiwami 2 is good.
Kiwami 2 is good.
Alright. Yeah.
It's a serviceable title. If you don't have the other options to play Kiwami 2 or play Kiwami 1 and 2. They're fine games.
They're fine games. It's just that like I think part of the problem is just that they are literally like Kiwami was competing with, like, it came out after Yakuza 0, so it has very very stiff competition.
It came out after Yakuza 0. Top 3 action games ever made.
Yeah, like
it's like that and fucking like Wonderful 101.
Like it was never beating that.
I like how they found a way to reuse the Hawaii assets though. Like they were like, fuck it, how do we use everything from like Infinite Wealth?
When I'm in a reusing assets competition in my competitors RGG Studios.
Fuck!
I better see someone point. I better see someone wipe their hand in front of their face.
I want to see them do that point where they lean back.
Yeah.
I want to see someone wave their hand and look away. I want to see fucking. There's gonna be the fucking Shuru PP side mission.
Yeah, because it's Majima. They have to break out all of like the Majima classics.
Fuck! That's gonna be so cool. all the Yakuza 0 references that they're gonna be making that we're not gonna get because Majima has amnesia. I'm gonna be fucking feasting over, bro.
At the end,
dude, they're gonna fucking what's her face?
No, not her from Zero.
Because they did it in Kiwami 2 for the like the little bit that they added where you play as Majima.
Yeah.
They what?
Yeah. Kiwami 2 you play as Majima.
There's a thing in one of the bits in Kiwami 2 is there's like a little
you play
side
as Majima,
like
I know that, yeah.
special episode, yeah, but there's a bit where he like goes and like he gets a massage. What's her name? Makima?
Yeah, I think Makima.
He like goes and gets a massage or something, and Makoto, that's
Makoto.
her. And Makoto, yeah, and she's the one doing it, and he has to like not
cry on the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought one of the coolest things about Yakuza 0 is that like nothing, like all the stuff from Yakuza 0 is contained and they don't. Okay, all right.
No, there's in Kiwami 1 and in Kiwami 2 they bring some of that stuff back, and
okay.
Zero is the new official like starting point, like the new official just like jumping off point. It's great, ain't it?
Play Yakuza like, on PlayStation 2.
Please, like I really like don't. As good of a game as Yakuza 0 is, it is. I super don't think it's as good of a jumping off point as everyone likes to make it sound like.
It's fucking supplementary material.
There is so much to that game that you like. You will enjoy it no matter what, but there is so much to that game that is only like, I feel like impactful if you are a fan of that series already.
I wouldn't say start with Skyward Sword and then work your way up.
Yeah, like you
got other games. It's okay.
Fuck official timelines. Literally, whatever game looks coolest to you, play that, and then
don't fucking like start Metal Gear Solid from 3 and
don't start from 3
and work your way up. Like, Maverick, thanks for the sub for 43 months. Goddamn, they got Goro Majima doing launchers into midair combos. It's good.
The fact that they're adding a jump button to a Yakuza game is crazy.
He's the character that should be able to jump.
Yeah.
I need him running up walls.
It's fucked up that they didn't have a jump button in like Judgment, the game that is like that's the character that I associate with like parkour.
Can you jump on the skateboard?
Can't you? Yeah, can't you like ollie and shit?
Yeah, I think you could do like a dinky little ollie, but
you can't see it. I'm looking at the camera and I'm shrugging.
Play Kingdom Hearts in chronological order though, if you really want to fucking experience.
Yeah, so you start with you watch the cutscenes. You start with the cutscenes for fucking Union Road or whatever.
Union Cross, whatever the fuck.
Union Cross, and then you play Birth by Sleep, and then you play 0.2 Birth by Sleep: A Fragmentary Passage.
Oh, we can't be talking about this. Sorry. Last time we left off, we're still in the middle of this fucking trial. A boy's still stuck in a balloon.
What?
We're arguing. Oh. Should we start Ace Attorney with Great Ace Attorney? No.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
No.
The one that starts at the beginning. You should play that one first.
You start the Ace Attorney series at Apollo Justice, and then you work your whip down.
Downhill.
And then you end it with
Nice.
investigations.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, this new witness.
Call witness to the stand.
Whoever could it fucking be?
Fiona!
All right.
Pardon me.
Madame Tuspels.
Yeah. No, it's B. B's right. It's B. We're gonna call B to the stand.
Fuck! No! Come on!
I want to voice my character.
Hey everyone, it's Reno B.
I really thought.
Everybody.
Oh, hello.
Those are your Reno B impressions?
Hello.
That's all I got.
I can't do B's cadence because they're too kind and they're too bassy.
You need the inflections like hello. Like you need one of those.
I don't know what anybody sounds like. I just tune everyone in the world out.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll get a B out real quick. Just.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You fucking. Sorry.
Damn, that was real.
No, it wasn't.
Wow, I can't believe it. You hate these so much.
No, it's because I was doing a character.
Yeah.
I was doing a voice.
Do you think B sounds like that?
No, I don't. No.
You made B sad.
Oh, whoa.
That Lord Van Zeeks would object to this whole line of inquiry.
I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Tuspels to appear as a witness with immediate effect.
Let's do it.
Listen carefully, my learned friend.
Oh, yes. Show desk. What are you? What?
Show desk pics is what you said?
I guess.
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box.
Like Fortnite.
Like Fortnite.
Oh shit.
The court will now adjourn for 45 minutes. We should have cut here.
All right, everybody, take a break.
During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare asking her for taking the stand.
All right, everybody, a little fast penguin.
All right, let's
We're
go.
playing Fast Penguin.
We're playing Fast Penguin.
Madame Tuspels, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord.
Thing is that if they added Van Zeeks into Fortnite, he wouldn't even be the most racist character that they've added to Fortnite.
No.
Super not. Just wait till they add those Persona characters.
Yeah.
Which one?
They're all racist.
Which one?
Get out!
Oh, we're fired. Thanks for the
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, we really should have cut it here, huh?
No, there really wasn't. I didn't think there would be.
All right,
All right, see y'all next week.
everyone.
See y'all next week. Goodbye. Are we on part?
Here?
Are we on part
feel?
4 already?
Honestly,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm fucking tired.
All right.
I'm ready to go to bed.
All right. I'll load up Street Fighter. Y'all can go do whatever.
I'm playing Street.
I'm getting ready for the Terry release.
Oh, I'm releasing.
I'm releasing for Terry, all right.
That's for my
Doing it for October.
You're what?
my music.
Oh, we making music?
Do I still have the fighting
Then we're
game?
partying.
Fighting game dictionary command? Yeah, I do. If you do exclamation point glossary and then space and put the term you want to look up. 24 October, 11:53 am the old bailiff at his empty table. Oh, bitch.
Oh, the knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs. As a spectator, at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. Huh?
I have to ask. Can I
Okay.
ask you something? Can I ask you a personal question?
6 feet, bro.
Are you what on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he?
Of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding started with me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he? He what?
Yes, how true.
True.
His great friend from university in the dock.
Yes, that's right.
And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too.
Oh yeah, we do just fucking... we did just flash the person who murdered his brother into the courtroom.
Yeah, I was like, it's this guy.
Y'all know this dude?
I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth.
Where'd you get that iPhone from?
Huh? What?
What, you don't have an iPhone yet? What are you living in fucking 1736?
Yes!
You're living in oh shit! What are you living in 300 BC? Wake up! An extraordinary
an iPhone.
an extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man.
Mr. Sholmes, I want an iPhone.
I don't give a shit. You're not getting one.
Sasato-san has one.
And
Can I have an App Store gift card?
no, not at all.
Mr. Sholmes, I think we should invest in Apple.
That little upstart, absolutely not.
Oh, Iris, we have many apples in the kitchen. Go look.
It will never take off. The real technological marvel, the Zune.
We should be investing all of our money to Compact.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I just put all of the money into Concord.
Oh, God.
Yes. We're going to sell $1 dollars.
The Ouya! Mr. Naruhodo!
A fucking Ouya dog. Oh my god.
Oh, you make it sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh yes, in what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes. In fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other.
Excuse me.
Oh, Lord. Dr. Scythe!
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, niece Stevens. Good day to you.
Hello,
Yes,
Sholmes. It was very shrewd of you.
What in particular, pray?
You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you?
Why would you assume such a thing?
Because Gregson told me. Bitch.
Well,
To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant. A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Scythe.
sinuses are burning.
And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible.
No, I'm just gonna lie.
Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me.
But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice.
I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you.
Holy shit, she managed to get through her conversation without a slur.
Wait, she could come back.
And another thing.
By the way, boo!
Ah, damn. You mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
Whatever does it all mean?
There's really no cause for concern. I assure you when the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether you would like it or not.
Huh?
As they say in the business, just press A.
Shit is about to get insane. Now then, I believe it's almost time.
Someone in chat said she doesn't see difference in race in her line of work. She definitely sees difference in race.
Bro, she's got the fucking caliper. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
she's got the dial caliper in her fucking lab coat pocket, ready to pull it out.
She's not just. She's looking at corpses, not skeletons.
I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Sholmes walking in there with popcorn like
He's fucking like, kicking his heels together.
Oh yes, one word before I go. If in the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of a doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
To shreds, Mr. Naruhodo. Huh? All right, I understand. Thank you.
Good. I shall make myself scarce then. Goodbye. Never mind, I didn't leave yet. I purchased a bar of chocolate earlier, so I shall be gnawing on. Oh my god, he actually did get snacks. So I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away at the truth.
Dude, a bar of just caramel.
Dude, it has an image. It's gonna be the most important caramel we've ever seen in our entire life.
Sholmes caramel. What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass.
Probably nothing.
Yeah.
It's time for the final chapter then. Thank God!
Wait, no, this is the third one. No, there's still two more.
Determined to find the truth, no matter what. Hello.
Says no matter what in red text, like an Undertale.
No matter what. 24th October, 12:40 p.m. The old Ballycott room. He's still here.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Was that an automobile? We got motors?
Damn it, bro. My fucking window is closed.
I didn't even know we had gas. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation, as seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord.
Fuck you.
Okay,
Go fuck yourself.
so then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter.
Cardinally.
Yes. Lord Fancy, my lord. Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Dispel? Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak, and ready to be summoned. Very well. Bring in the witness. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tuspels to the stand.
Okay.
Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe.
And what connects them, the pair of them, is the waxwork.
Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. The tenuous
Whatever,
link,
they could beatbox.
admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. What is that emote? Hello? Hello?
State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Tuspels. I am a waxwork artisan and the proprietress of the Madame Tuspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
And the fucked up thing about Sholmes is that that's not a statue. That is
Oh, yeah.
Sholmes.
They're making a golem.
Yeah, it took his, she took his head off.
Turn him into a gargoyle.
Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? And there are two of them in the world.
Finally, my own clone. Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face?
Looks like he's in shock. His mouth is in an O shape.
For the Sholmes popcorn bucket.
And look at that pose. He's on his knees begging for mercy. A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
Oui, that is true. At first, we believe it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model?
Kidnap?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
At present, there's no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Asmin.
He looks like he's got like a 3 mouth. If you read his lower lip as his mouth.
Yeah, a little bit.
But of course, I know him well. He is a part of my odious personages exhibit. Odious! You get it? Odious man!
Oh.
I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
Why?
This is absurd!
Pardon?
I don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public, after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There's no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
Quel dommage.
What?
It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles.
I feel like that was not the actual translation of what you were saying.
What principles?
The family Tuspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voilà, our principles. There is a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
What?
You are correct. The model on display is still today in the House of Horrors.
As we have her eating cake as well.
We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject.
Ma'am, you gotta stop doing that.
Shh.
Ma'am, please.
Shh.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. And it has been my family secret for generations.
In a fucking library.
Do you mean to say that beneath that mask?
Oui, the true visage of the killer is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
No, it's the professor. I do have a ludicrous exhibit, though.
Oh, shit.
Luda.
Yo, Judge, can we go on recess?
He's got the big arms and everything.
Judge, can we please go on recess?
As long as I get to put on the big arm.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer, emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You'll explain every detail of this macabre model, and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure.
What's up with this model? It's totally macabre.
Witness testimony. The professor waxwork.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with the Tuspel's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night.
Hold on, how old are you? This was 10 years ago? You were 16 hiding out in the graveyard?
That's what 16-year-olds do.
On that grind.
On that grind set.
As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
The gravedigger? The man sanctioned this?
Oui, I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh?
So you truly saw it. The face of that monster!
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tuspels would not be Tuspels if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madame. A truly blood-curdling scene, in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article.
That's hard as fuck. That is
Yeah.
the
Awesome, Roy.
coolest art piece I've seen in this game.
The fact that it is a time period where it's like photographs aren't really all that common, so a lot of it has to be supplemented with like illustrations and sketches.
So fucking Krakatoa eruption. What timeline are we in?
Hawk-Tua?
Is that what you said?
Krakatoa.
Hawkatua?
Hawk-Tua!
Shut up!
Make sure you walk.
Hawk-Tua!
Make sure you walk into one of the polls and vote on this thing this November.
Chad, who you voting for?
Yeah, tell us.
I'm voting for the Hawk-Tua girl.
Vote for Harambe. This year's the time.
I'm voting for Harambe.
Chat, remember after you vote, make sure you post in the Discord a picture of your ballot.
Yeah. A picture of you filling out your ballot.
I'm Plasmir. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 39 months. -2. Okay. Okay. I tried.
Nothing's ever fucking grown. It was the most detailed account of what happened as reported by the eyewitness who saw it.
You're voting for Robbie, dude? I'd vote for Robbie, dude, as my president.
I no fucking way am I voting for Robbie.
I have policies.
What are your policies?
What are they?
You have to wear swimsuits in the bath.
Okay.
Okay.
And the age of consent is now 50.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I can get behind that.
Okay. Okay.
And
Okay.
we're taxing alcohol again.
Okay. How much?
Okay.
50%.
Damn. That's
shit.
Damn. That's like cigarettes in California right now.
And people are still smoking.
People are still smoking. It works.
Can I be your VP? I need somebody who can play basketball, B. Can you help?
Why do you need someone who can play basketball?
Cause like anytime I see a politician, if they play basketball, then they're rad as fuck. That's why we fucking fumbled on fucking Bernie. That guy could ball.
Yeah, B can dunk. I can dribble. Can I be part of your cabinet? Can I get a role?
B already asked.
Well, I'm asking you now. I'm not asking to be. I'm not asking to be VP. Just whatever you want me to do in the cabinet. I'll be a secretary or something. I'll be
Can you be
I'll be a ministry.
treasury?
I'll do treasury. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just print more money.
What? Like that's what I'm saying. Like why not?
Can I be like the federal like you know how like there's like a state bird and like a national bird?
Do you want to be the first dog?
That's not what I was going to say, but you know what?
They get a Twitter account. They get a Twitter account. They get a Twitter account.
Oh.
The one that's in office right now is fucking biting people to death, bro. That job's so easy. All you gotta do is not.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you know what? I'll be the dog.
Is Bo Biden fucking biting people left and right?
Oh, that dude, Joe Biden's dog is a killer.
Bo?
Is that their name?
Yeah, Bo Biden.
There's the Joe Biden's dog is anytime somebody tries to handle it, that dog bites.
I think I just don't think he knows where he's at.
Isn't it?
Bo's Obama's dog.
I don't fucking know. I only know the name of the Obama's dog because the fucking that was the only time I cared about a presidency.
Commander is that's right. That's Biden's
dog. because I remember like
Commander Biden.
The commander Twitter account had to be like I'm going away or something because
he biting people.
Because he would not stop biting people.
It's a bad dog.
Did they put him down?
No, they didn't put him. As far as we know, they didn't put him down. I think they just don't have him at the fucking White House.
Where's Hunter at?
They definitely sent that fucking dog into to space though.
That was the only dog that wasn't buried. That's right.
That dog is in like Guantanamo for all I fucking know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, running it.
We got a new prisoner here, Commander. What are we doing? Bite him!
Yeah, bite him!
The 10-year-old articles were entered into the court record.
They let 10-year-olds write articles?
It fucking looks like it.
The great stink he has earned by 10-year-old.
Man rises from the grave. That's too absurd for words.
B is asking, can I be the head of the FBI? Yes, you can.
We're renaming it to the FBI, the federal B of investigation.
I got an email from the FBI yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, they were asking me to apply for an agency position.
Did you say yes?
I don't know yet.
Can you stream if you're a member of the FBI?
Fuck no.
Oh, they gotta put your shit on fucking fitness protection program, right?
Fitness?
Fit this dick in your mouth?
Oh, I'm ending stream. I'm ending the stream. I can't do it anymore.
Bro, why did you make me a dog? What the fuck just happened?
You could have said no. I asked if you wanted to be, and you're like, okay.
I was so floored. I was stun locked. I was like, what the
You asked if you could be an animal, and I said, "Do you want to be an animal that has a Twitter?"
That's not what Dev asked.
You said you wanted to be the state bird.
I was making an example. I was gonna because I was gonna lead into something, but then you were just like, "Yeah, you can be the dog." I was like,
well, I guess it's true what they say when you assume.
I just picture like Dev in a Scooby-Doo costume.
No, Dev is dressed completely normally, but for some reason they're a human that has the title of first dog, which honestly is badass, and I would want that title.
That's a fucking comedy,
dude,
cartoon,
no way.
It's like, yeah, you can be the dog.
Dev, no, you could.
Can I be the person that gets $30 million from the president if you have your presidency?
You won't be Elon.
You have to be my child. Yeah, you have to be my son.
You gotta be the Hunter Biden in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
why?
You gotta do a bunch of fucking drugs. This is what Bush's kids did too. You gotta do a bunch of drugs, and you gotta go to a lot of music shows.
Why can't I just be a random person that just gets $30 million from the president?
Name one person that got $30 million from the president.
You want me to name one person that got $30 million from the president?
Name one.
No, you can't say Israel.
I know you can't say Israel, and you can't say the People's Republic of the Congo, and you can't say fucking.
All right, name another. Boeing, another. I bet you can't think of 4 people.
My
Al Qaeda
million now.
You better start doing drugs.
How much did Lewinsky get? Not 30 mil. The doll company.
That's right. That's what I like to hear.
Can I have it now?
I'm not president.
I'll be right back.
Wait, no, B pointed out, let's get Dev to do the fucking presidential portrait, but it's just Yuri.
Yeah, I'll do a gender bent presidential portrait.
Can we? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I have a new policy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Statue of Liberty is mask.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Oh, the president's woke!
Bro, we gotta get someone like in the chopper, like up to the Statue of Liberty and carve in some fucking top surgery scar.
That's right, exactly. We need to butchie him as the Statue of Liberty.
That's right. Fucking Liberty him.
That's right, he's gonna be on Liberty, if you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, everybody.
Just pop balloons?
A vote for Robbie is a vote for change.
Oh, and you're gonna be changing.
Whoa. Whoa. All
They don't
right.
like change. No, they don't like that.
All right, dog of the state. What the fuck?
No, it's the first dog.
Bark, bro.
Can I have my 30 million now?
I'm not president.
You need to hurry the fuck up.
I'm still still picturing like that red velvet couch in the Oval Office, and Dev is lounging back in like a Scooby-Doo costume, just like, what's up?
No costume.
Why not?
What did you get about this?
I'm put on the Scooby-Doo costume. I'm part of the treasury.
You wanted to.
George Washington, Scooby-Doo. Abraham Lincoln, Fred Jones.
You wanted to be
Benjamin Franklin, Velma Dinkley.
You're hearing
This is the ultimate show.
Andrew Jackson. Fucking Daphne now. I'm replacing all the money with fucking Scooby-Doo characters.
That's my cabinet. That's my cabinet.
Like Scruffle Rex with a biocline.
You're gonna pull out a 20 and fucking Velma Dinkley's gonna be on it.
That's right.
Okay, wait, no, hang on. That's a great question. All right, Robbie, who are you putting on the dollar bills?
We're changing the dime.
Okay.
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 It is now Bert, and the penny
Is Ernie?
Ernie.
I would be fine with that.
Can the $50 bill have Toriel on it?
It's underswap Toriel, but yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Never mind, Jackson. There's no shot we're finishing this fucking game.
I'm just picturing somebody handing me a quarter with Big Birds on it.
No, he's not on the quarter.
Who's on the quarter?
Who's on the quarter?
The count.
The count. 25. 50 cents.
Oh, that's the easiest to count up to $1, you see.
Okay, then
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it.
On the 20?
We're bringing back the silver dollar.
Bernie Sanders is on the 20. He wasn't a president, but he's on the 20.
Okay, got it. Can I ask for Grunkle Stan to be on one of the bills?
On the treasury.
We're switching the $50 and it's Grunkle Stan.
It's Grunkle Stan.
Okay.
One side's Grunkle, the other side's the other Grunkle because I got spoiled on fucking Gravity Falls.
God damn it!
And they're not state quarters.
About that, I was like, no.
They're not state quarters by country, but they're state quarters by like feeling.
What?
Because it's like I got a state quarter. It's the state of fear.
Oh, okay.
Can we replace like this?
Bro, that was the Full Metal Alchemist like enemy coins. Like, what do you?
Yeah, we have gluttony. We have lust.
I got the state of decay quarter.
Yeah, there's a state of denial.
That shit is rotted.
Yeah. There's a state of whatever.
United States of whatever. Can we change the anthem?
Do you know how
Anthem's gotta go. We gotta make a new one.
Do you understand how insane it would be to check my bank account and then go, what happened to my money? And they tell me, oh, like 30 of your quarters are in a different state where now they're worth half. And now they're in the state of not giving a fuck. So now they're like halfway of like what they used to be.
They're not called dollars anymore. They're called dollars, but it's spelled with an E.
Thank you.
Dollar.
Got it. What's our new national anthem? President?
Yeah, what's the new anthem?
1738.
1738. Please rise to your national anthem.
Oh yeah, and now you have to stand up for the anthem in school.
For the state of address, you know, the president like goes on TV and does like the state of address bullshit. Can you just do like reruns of Family Matters every time?
It's not called the state of address anymore.
What was it called?
Okay.
It's called What's Happening?
What's happening with your president?
What's happening, country?
What up, form?
They're gonna be filmed in the same manner of like Robbie streams.
It's not called the cabinet anymore. It's called the forum.
What up, form? I run the treasury forum.
The White House's first ever perpetual posting palace.
Is the White House even called the White House anymore?
It's still the White House, but it's like beige.
It's the woke house now.
Yeah. No, it's still called the White House, but we did color it.
We're putting corners in the Oval Office.
It's called the Off-White House now, so it's like kind of gray.
Yeah.
That and batter is gonna be on the $2 bill from off.
I would like to ask that the entirety of Pennsylvania's name get changed to be spelled PENCIL and then Vania.
No, it's gonna rename to Metroidvania.
Okay.
Can I request?
Hold on, wait, real quick. Is the fucking the capital Castlevania?
No, don't be stupid.
Don't be silly.
You know what? I would have better ideas
the-
if I had $30 million, Mr. President.
Not president yet.
Fucking
The fucking Metroidvania, the search action state.
Merge the Dakotas, wrong. Third Dakota.
Right in the middle. I'm gonna carve out a space in between them.
It's like MSF. We're getting like a tanker, and it's gonna be called.
It's gonna be like a floating capital.
It's called the
North
Dakota without
Dakota.
borders.
North Dakota, Mid Dakota, and South Dakota.
Mid Dakota.
It's fucking Dakota Sans Frontier. It's like there's
Outer Dakota.
Yeah, and then Outer Dakota happens. They get the Mount Rushmore. By the way, Mount Rushmore, no more.
Okay.
All right.
We're
okay.
putting a big blankie over it.
Okay, we're not taking it down.
I was gonna say we're not gonna
We're just gonna cover it up.
You put a big tarp over it and call it a day.
I don't think we should deface the mountain any more than it's been. So we should just like cover it up. Maybe cement.
We're gonna pour some mail on the mountain.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna have someone deface it like in fucking Naruto.
We're gonna chisel it out so they got like missing teeth and like a circle around their eyes. They drew like a mustache and a penis on one of their faces.
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore's been turned into Spirit Halloween. That's a way better idea. You know what?
A
You're
big
my new
tarp?
Secretary of State.
A
Jesse
big
MG
orange tarp?
You're my Secretary of State.
Damn.
Yeah.
The first dog, like the fuck.
That's an awesome name. The first dog of Shimano. Which is actually what I'm renaming first dog.
Everybody in the forum needs to get back tattoos.
That's right.
Can you make everybody in Senate have to dress up as their favorite character? So every time they meet, it's like a
they
con.
Don't have to. They don't have to, but it's encouraged.
You get two
extra speaking time.
You get two extra votes if you show up in cosplay.
If you show up in cosplay, if somebody tries to filibuster you, you get to like hit them. you get one hit per unique character that you dress up as.
Oh, multiple.
So yeah, you could go through the whole fucking roster of Street Fighter, but you get more hits. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What? I don't even want to play the game anymore. I just want to talk about this.
If I was president, I'd be elected on Monday.
Oh my
Get ready by Tuesday.
Oh my god.
Robbie, what's your last question before what's your slogan?
You won't.
Vote for Robbie, dude. You won't.
You won't.
You won't.
I think I'm at least gonna get majority of a couple of states. I think.
You won't.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, fuck it, Robbie 2026. You won't. Come on now.
The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur.
Oh, right.
They sure fucking do.
They sure fucking do. I can't believe we're on this fucking sentence for the past 30 minutes, bro.
Oh
That's
my
fucking,
god.
That's fucking awesome.
Oh.
That is why I've reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
I forget everything already.
The killer.
The killer.
Wake up, Ryunosuke!
Ryunosuke, I was just playing Fast Penguin. I just got the best score in Fast Penguin, Ryunosuke.
And it's a waxwork.
Judge, look!
And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
Hold up.
Yeah. What's up?
I did just get a message from my VP, Reno B.
Okay.
They said MX president.
Oh wow. 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 Wow.
They said MX president. I think we should execute Jackson or Or
What?
exile them to Canada.
I'd rather die.
Also, now hold on, this isn't over.
Okay.
They said also, can you put this on the $100 bill? And I'm gonna post an image here.
Okay. Damn it! Fuck you! You piece of shit! I hate you!
What is that?
That is some type of fucked up Canadian burger that is.
That is the Nacho Libre.
There's like
Oh, yeah, that's
seven
the Nacho
different
Libre.
things on this fucking burger.
There's not. That's a nacho burger.
You're gonna have to ask the Department of Treasury, who you did just exile to Canada.
B keeps fucking burgering me, or they kept burgering me. They
also said replace Mount Rushmore with the pilot wings Mount Rushmore. I agree on the case that we can only continue it if we shoot it with a biplane and it becomes Wario.
It like transforms.
Yeah, in which case we're all good.
Also, Dev, what do you mean you keep getting burger?
Because we have fucking emotes of a top bun and a bottom bun.
Dev does keep getting burgered.
So B would keep surrounding my posts with burger buns and thereby burger me.
They do keep making the Dev sandwich, which is crazy.
Get burgered, bro.
Yeah, you've been getting burgered a lot.
Like, fuck, man. I can't take this shit anymore.
Yeah,
even as the first dog of Shimano, I get no fucking respect.
The disrespect of the first dog of Shimano.
They got you over there look like a Krabby Patty right now.
They got my ass like dog.
Jackson,
What?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm not saying nothing or doing nothing or saying anything or doing anything.
I'm not saying you are.
I'm chilling and grilling.
Why did you say that?
I'm just. You know what?
We're getting rid of 4th of July.
What? For
Okay.
Thank God.
New holiday.
What is it?
New holiday.
Okay.
What is it?
It's called the 5th of July, but you celebrate it on 4th of July.
Wake up! It's the 5th of the month.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
It's the 5th of July.
Wake up!
Oh my god. That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense. We bleed with your gun.
Fireworks are banned and we're scaring the doggies. Fireworks are not banned. You can only set them off at the roof of VA hospitals.
You can only set fireworks off underwater.
Can't do that.
Fucking figure it out then. That's the only way you're able to fucking shoot off fireworks.
Figure it out. Oh my god, I'm not voting for you.
Do the shit that fucking Disney does, World of Color style.
If you don't want $3 million, then
You just said it was 30 million. You fucking bitch.
You want
First
30
of all,
million?
Yeah, and apparently you don't. And apparently you don't want it if you don't want to vote for Robbie.
you know, Reno B, put Deb in the sandwich. I'm not trying to hear no more out of the fucking Krabby Patty. I'm done. We're done. Well done, that is.
Oh,
Fuck off. All of you fuck off. In fact, I'm running for presidency against you, actually.
no way.
Yomp.
All right, chat, who are you gonna vote for? Put poll up.
No,
No, deadass, put the poll up.
no, I don't want the president.
But no, Jackson, can the poll be who's your next president? And it's,
Vote for the president of 2025.
You're all mods.
I got it.
No, don't let Alfred do it. He's biased.
What are you talking about?
There's got to be a third party that does it.
Can
A
one of the
neutral.
mods please make
All right, who you vote for? Alfred, Robbie,
you
or
voting
Burger?
No, Burger's the third.
No,
choice.
that's not
Oh,
how
bro.
the setup was supposed to be. You should let me do it.
Bro, everyone in chat's gonna vote third party. These fucking commies. It's fucking over.
Damn, a fucking. You might as well. Oh, you're voting. You're voting third party. You might as well fucking vote Burger.
You might as well vote Burger. You know what? Burger won't win. Watch.
Watch this space.
Yeah, that's my second term slogan.
Watch this drive.
Just watch this.
So far, Burger's leading the polls, and Alfred and Robbie are tied. Wait, Alfred's pulling ahead a little.
Doesn't matter who's pulling ahead, bro.
Yeah, Burger, like both getting Burger.
Alfred and Robbie are tied again.
There's no second place in the presidency.
Robbie's pulling ahead.
Can there be though? Can there be a second place? Can we do that?
Alfred and Robbie are tied again.
That's literally up to Burger at that point.
Robbie pulling ahead. I'm looking. Oh, Robbie 2-point lead in front of Alfred.
I'm not Burger's winning, bro. I don't care if I'm third place or second place.
The thing, it's over for the both of us. Burger literally just won clean sweep.
All right, well, congrats, Dev. You won the presidency.
Dev is not named Burger.
I'm not Burger, bro.
According to B.
Am I Burger?
According to B, you're Burger.
Wait, B, is that me?
You're
is
Burger.
that me as a burger running for president?
Who made the poll?
Maverick.
Maverick has to show context. And you have to be completely honest.
No, you're not Burger, B. Fuck you. You're VP. You're Robbie's VP.
You were running as my VP. I don't think you could duel. I rented out the Javits Center in October too, so like New York Comic Con's going on. I rented out the whole fucking place for a month.
This waxwork links Trevor to Dr. Science. I forgot we were doing this.
Bro,
we're gonna have a block party, bro. It's gonna be sick.
Going for
5 minutes, just as long as the real election.
Until 2025. Yeah, it goes until November.
2025.
It goes until November.
There should be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. Hi, Moon. Vote. Who do you want for your president? Alfred, Robbie, or Burger?
As soon as Burger was introduced, it was fucking.
It was over.
It was over.
It was fucking over with.
If I say you're Burger, can I get access to the treasury for Wormwood? Yes.
No, you can't.
What?
That's not your decision to make, buddy. That's my presidency.
No, if you vote for president and they're like, all right, that's me. I'm fucking Solid Snake, and then all of a sudden it's like, but I'm actually Solid as Snake, and I changed my name to Solid Snake. You can't fucking do that.
Yeah, damn, it would be crazy if that happened. Did that happen?
I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Trevor were in on this crime together.
All right, what'd she say?
Damn, Burger's pulling ahead.
Wait, did she say something?
What'd she say?
Hold it.
What did she say? What game is this? What happened?
And that rumor would be...
A 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
Oh, right. I know just what you're talking about, I think.
Of course. It couldn't be anything else.
Yes, that story will never disappear.
The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my House of Oils.
Your House of what?
My House of Oils.
My House of Oils. What? House of Horrors.
My house do oil. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The intel professor slid back the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up from inside him.
Congrats to Burger.
I'm just saying, if one of you two want to assassinate me, that would be probably your perfect
You
time.
aren't Burger.
B said I'm Burger.
It's not fair.
You're just saying that. You're just saying that because you lost.
This fucking Kojima politics bullshit. You're not Burger.
You're just saying it's not fair because it isn't fair.
You were literally just sitting there talking about how much you're like, I don't want to be Burger. I keep getting burgered by me.
Burger pretty good. What's a president?
Damn, I'm hearing a lot of chatter from third place.
God!
You know what? Just like a burger, you'll rot. You'll rue the day. Count your days.
No, counts on the quarter.
Fucking count my fucking sesame seeds.
Jackson,
Yeah.
We gotta play.
Oh, it's not my line. I'm chilling. I'm letting y'all fight this out. I'm the treasurer either way.
President, read your line, please.
Dev's not the president.
Burger won.
Dev's not Burger.
Dev is Burger.
Bro,
I don't give a fuck. Who's Burger?
Robbie's literally going hashtag not my president. That
Not
shit was
my
a
president.
that shit was a sham election. That didn't happen.
More like
Burger,
am I right?
Presidency by a lot, and Burger's in the office, and it's a sham. It's just a sham.
Bro, me and Robbie and the same were just like, now what kind of fucking ham sandwich bullshit, Mickey Mouse ass voting
when you
turn around was this?
When you walk into the fucking office and there's like a man in a suit with like black sunglasses and like cut hair, and he goes, Mr. President, we need you to sign off these papers. And when the camera angle changes and it shows the burger sitting on the table, it goes, Bwomp.
We got a crime fact. All right, Alice, did you know that? Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I'm like,
Think of a presidential one.
the only presidential one that I know is in recent news where a bunch of states are passing laws to make like votes be hand counted now and like disregard electronic ballots. So if you live in a certain state in the US now, you cannot do electronic voting. You can't go to like electronic voting booths. You have to handwrite your ballot and turn it in for it to count now. Which is super illegal, but they're passing laws, quote unquote, to make it happen and to delay election results by months.
I think the last thing anybody thinks should be real is human intervention with a ballot.
That will make sure that we only get the truth is by letting people do it.
Isn't it fucked up that they had a recount in Florida and Bush won?
So what's stopping anyone from being like, they got 50,000 and then the other person got 3 votes?
Well, they could get in trouble.
Yeah.
It's looking like Dev is Burger according to the majority vote.
That's not how this works.
It's 70. I don't know. 72% of the audience say that Dev is Burger.
How does it work?
How this shit works?
How does it work then?
My name's President, so like actually, since everyone's saying I'm President, and since everyone's saying that my name is President, now I get to be President.
No.
If I change my name to Joseph Biden, am I President?
You can probably fool somebody.
You can probably get away with it.
Fool at least one person. Get one of those.
Shit.
Get one of those. Fuck off. You get one of those texts that's like, "Hey, it's me, President Joe Biden. Can I have $30 for Wingstop?"
Yeah, I need $30 for Wingstop.
You know what?
Commander bit me.
I need $100 to put him down.
I tried burying him underground, but he kept coming back out.
From Moon, Dev, can I draw you as a burger?
Yeah, Moon, please draw me as a burger.
81% of the fucking voting populace said Dev Burger.
Scared. I'm not scared is the wrong word, but I'm concerned about the prospect of art related to me as per the things that I have been called.
Look at that poll. Ergo Hunter contributed 900 channel points.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Oh, we were lobbying?
Yeah, fuck that. This motherfucker paid for fucking votes.
I cannot.
That's it. I
believe-
can't. You know what? I can't take the stress anymore. I'm fucking deleting Flappy Bird. I can't. I want to. I don't want to be. I don't want to be Burger anymore. I want to go back to being the first dog of Shimano. I hated this.
Well, it's too late now.
No.
Not only are you not Burger, but there's a burger in the White House.
there's a burger in the White House.
Now a burger. We got a whole fucking lunch.
Next is, dude, we just had soda too.
Soda.
Holy shit! You're so right.
No, and now and now Vegeta's in office and he's the cup.
Because he's his dad. You have to understand.
Because he's my father.
They call him the what? What?
I feel
Jackson,
like I am on so many narcotics right now.
my cheeks.
A beverage of sorts.
They call him a what?
When I was a kid, they called me the juice box because I am the drink.
Can't say like half of the lyrics in that song.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
They call you the drink, bitch.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder.
Everybody pay me money. I have $1 million in legal funds, as you can tell in the top left corner.
The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
The corpse climbed out of his own grave?
And then somebody shot him? Who was it? Nobody knows, even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. That was just a theory. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
But was it just a story? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today at your museum, isn't it?
Oui, the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable.
Shadow donated 20. Dev Burger for president.
Shadow, thanks for the 20. Dev Burger for president. I believe it.
Well, you gotta wait 4 years.
4
What?
more
You were
years.
doing 2025 elections. Why do I gotta wait?
Bro, I forgot.
I forgot I registered.
I'm learning, bro, and I'm growing.
Just like all of you,
Bro,
my
our-
fellow Americans.
Our first ally president.
That's right.
Finally.
I could be an ally, he, they. I got the ally sticker on my water bottle. Let people know.
I could be gay. I could be homophobic.
We exist.
We exist, bro.
Madam, might I say something?
No.
No, no more.
Shut up.
The stream is over. Please, go ahead, mademoiselle.
If I had a French 26-year-old fucking call me mademoiselle, bro.
Ooh, about to make that wax work.
We're making molds of it. I know that much. Oh.
It's getting hot in here.
That shit's melting. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean it's entirely made up.
Can I take back my presidential donation? I don't want to support that statement.
That shit,
no, that's on record.
That shit was spent immediately.
Stormbreaker 15 in the chat says, "I hope we all die."
I don't think so. I don't agree with that.
I voted for Burger.
I hope we all live. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth. I see that people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe.
True.
Can we be sure? True? Looking around. Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It is not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry?
Then what the hell was Evanescence talking about?
They're a Christian band, bro. They're Christian. That is a Christian rock band.
Who's Christian?
Evanescence is a Christian rock band.
But who's Evan?
Are they... and what essence do they have?
We're hitting them out of the park tonight, folks.
Yeah. Is it Evan or Christian? Which is it? I'm confused.
Not but fucking bangers tonight.
Holy shit, what is in the fucking water tonight?
From Maverick Drifter in the chat, they call him an Evan, an essence of sorts.
What?
They call him the what? What?
With a low day
Call me the
With a low day permit. Dude, I'm gonna fucking pass out. Oh my god.
It has been an hour and 40 minutes. We have not done this cross-examination.
We have not finished fucking we are on like the first fucking press of the fucking cross-examination.
We're cooked.
I still have an anniversary art I want to show off tonight as well.
I'm so sorry, Jackson. When I gave you my estimate for how many more streams, I didn't consider the fact that I didn't consider us.
It's fine. We'll figure it out eventually.
10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging, I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead.
I see.
A cadaver of sorts.
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate.
All right, now to statement 2.
What was she saying?
I don't know.
Can we do it again? Can we do the first one again?
Got it.
After
Yep,
the criminal
okay.
was killed by hanging, I took
Okay.
a waxwork impression of his position of the corpse just before it was interred. Okay, so he did die.
He's dead.
According to her.
Hold it. Statement 2. Is that true of every waxwork in your museum then?
It is. Assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know.
What sort of letters?
When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Comme ça.
No!
My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even.
A symbol
Of sorts. They call him the what?
My tummy, ow. Oh, because
When
nothing.
I was in England.
Nothing says hardened criminal better than wax.
Calling me the wax.
And it is thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course. The professor.
I can't see the word "of" anymore, bro.
It's fucked. We're over. We're fucking over. We are cooked. There is nothing left after tonight.
Whose form you claim to have captured by taking impression of the actual corpse.
There are no exceptions to the principles of two spells.
Eight of the graves there. Hold it. Surely that's illegal, isn't it?
It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed.
It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him, to record this history. It is the raison d'etre of the Two Spells Museum.
Bro, I don't know how you're reading these fucking French words.
I'm sick.
I'm fucking sick.
But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution,
all you need is an accent and confidence.
Sure.
Then
confidence.
Then surely,
See, yeah, that's right.
Then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret!
That's why the mask is on, dum-dum. I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread carefully, madame.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think. Don't you?
So, 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse?
Oui, exactement.
Hurry! You were there longer than you expected to be?
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly.
Okay.
As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly.
So was
This girl's freaky.
So was post rigor mortis? But
Nah, that show wasn't out yet.
I got pre-rigor mortis thinking about this.
shut the fuck up, both
Sorry.
of you. This is the professor. Okay.
Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? Yes.
It is because of rigor mortis.
Yes! Wrigley Mortis?
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible.
Wait.
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, so you waited 3 hours after.
Who is Denim and why are they getting sued?
Yeah, we're here.
To
Relax.
death, bro!
What?
And who's June? Why are there 17 of them?
Death?
Bro, I don't
Where did
know
the
how
others
night
go?
I don't know why this person thinks that the night is mid. I think the night is great.
Yeah, that's fine.
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, but then she got the body. She got to the body 3 hours after, but the body was still lucid.
She said that she prefers to do it 3 hours after. That is when she likes to handle corpses.
Okay,
because of rigor mortis. But she's saying that whatever time frame that she had within to work with the body was an issue.
To me, this means he didn't actually die when they hung him. That they faked the hanging.
Or could it have just been too early?
I don't know.
And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't going to.
Body!
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work.
Okay. Yeah. It's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. Wonder about that information the courts just heard from Madame Tussable. That shit's significant.
That's pretty significant.
The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including it with your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Let's fuck her up.
Of course, I do not mind at all.
We need her to be specific.
I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
Oh, she's funny!
This is no time for jokes, Miss Sasato. A man has died.
You.
Someone has died.
Yeah, but this was like 80 years ago.
Madame,
It was like 5 years ago.
kindly amend your testimony as discussed.
Bien sûr.
It was before the onset.
Kill you!
But the fucking...
We're gonna kill you.
The autopsy said that they were hanging at midnight. Were they not? Objection! Hold on. Madam Tussable. I have here an autopsy... Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
And is that a problem?
I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Qui?
Qua? I don't know.
Okay.
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
According to her testimony, Madame Tuscles was creating her wax impression just before dawn. And at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Yeah, so like... Am I correct so far, madam?
You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time.
But he was dead at midnight.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Seiss' report, it quite clearly states the following.
Here, wait, hang on. I have the translate app on. Hang on.
Qua?
It's qua.
Qua?
Qua.
Qua?
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
No.
If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would already have set in.
Oui, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection! No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd!
Not unless they're in on it.
Yeah, I was about to say, who wrote that? Who wrote that report?
In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
I'm impossible!
Yes, you are.
Counsel, this is beyond folly! Not only did you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, but you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison, where the execution took place.
Extraordinary.
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact?
The professor died that night, without question.
He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands. There was no...
Objection! Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
Didn't die? Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case?
It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. Ooh.
We do? hang on, Renosuke. Let's not.
Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution.
How about a newspaper article recounting the tale of an eyewitness to the alleged resurrection of the professor from his grave on the night of his execution?
I already know that story.
Oh, what if it's this?
Take that!
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now?
They could have been sedated. I don't know. Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection! Don't be a fool! That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press!
Fake news, my learned friend.
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
My word! Yes, indeed!
Marie, the young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection! Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up. And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection. On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question?
Yes.
That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place?
Yes. Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say that he's right here before my very eyes.
You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Who is the alleged witness of this staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago? Take that!
The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Drebber? The previous witness?
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Rebel! Fucking rebel! Order! Order! Order.
Oh.
Surely not, counsel. Drebber was there in Lowgate Cemetery?
What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Of course, Madame Tuspels doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, Madame. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man.
None. But that would mean...
Madame Tuspels? It would appear you know the name. Enoch Drebber.
Oui. Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past.
What?
Oh my!
Good gracious! Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Yes, of course.
Oh, this is getting good.
Right?
This is getting good.
Good, huh? The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which the article I have already shown the quote.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article?
Goodness me! Yes, it is! The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms.
Yeah, they even doxed his ass.
God damn. You want your own crime fact? Did you know that the gallows weren't always 100% in killing people?
Oh yeah, they kind of sucked.
Kind of sucked. Hanging somebody is not a surefire way of executing them.
You could be fat.
Sometimes the rope would break, sometimes it wouldn't actually break the neck, and people would just pass out, and then they would just throw somebody on the floor, and that person would wake up hours later and run away. Or claw their way out of a grave.
There's a Red Dead Redemption 2 side story about it.
Yeah. Did you know they still use the gallows in some states? They have it. They're just not allowed to use it, but they still use it.
They have it.
They have it. Unbelievable.
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors, whether it was the truth or not.
I see. So you went to meet Mr. Trevor in order to sculpt a waxwork of the man. Did you?
Exactly. He was studying science at the University of London those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Who's flashbanging in the courtroom?
So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Scythe, would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court had seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she?
Flashback.
Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart. The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zeeks.
prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped.
Huh.
But Lord Van Zeeks! The missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Objection! The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me.
Yes.
Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Order! Order! Very well. I will uphold your request. Bailiff! Send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Forensics and Entertainment. The woman is compelled to attend Her Majesty's orders.
Alright then. Enoch Trevor and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone throws away. I can feel it.
Yep.
The truth behind all of this is about to come out.
About to.
Maybe.
Just about.
What up, shot? Oh, we're all up here now.
Damn, Sholmes is here too?
4 witnesses?
Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to newspaper reports from the time on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. He's still gay in this one? Yes, Nifty.
Hi, Nifty.
Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery.
So he was the student who saw it.
You say...
the resemblance actually on you with the body man to suppose I mean.
Surely you're not going to claim that really what he saw, especially not after all those years.
He was a research student at the university, wasn't he?
Man, a bit too clever for so good against me.
Shit, how the fuck did I get here? This ain't Texas.
Now where is Sam Hill, am I?
No business.
Dutch, why the hell are we...
This isn't Mississippi.
Oh my god. Good. What an interesting twist.
Yeah.
Huh?
When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth.
No, I thought you were Mr. Drebber.
No, well, yes, but it's a saying, you know.
So, Mr. Drebber,
Yes.
your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
In the cemetery 10 years earlier.
Yeah. Nice.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say.
Oh, you gay.
Yes, the illustration in the newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realize that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of the newspaper article.
Wait a minute. You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
What? Who the fuck is that? Of course, you don't have to have a screw loose if you believe a corpse would come back from the dead. Are you stupid?
Are you
dumb?
I'm gonna beat you to death.
You're fucking dumb.
But so you're saying this article is
not worth the paper
it's printed on? I think that it would describe it perfectly, yes.
If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe would have been working together.
Oh God. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument?
Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. Stealing.
Okay.
As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So, among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghost of condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes. Exhuming fresh... oh my god.
Yeah, you got it. No,
You got it in one.
Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative.
God damn, Trevor.
Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
The person!
So you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Actually, my fellows
and I went by another name, the Repurposers.
Oh God.
That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir.
God, kill this man!
I think I suffered retribution enough.
The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
The Bailey Burke.
You miss fucking Ace Attorney so bad, dude.
That's so crazy. Nifty, come back. Nifty, where you at? Nifty, just join the call.
I see.
And I just can't live without you. Out of interest,
Oh shit!
who's under the illustration for this article with that nice man with the crosshatch?
Damn. I didn't know Van Zeeks had it.
Oh, yes. That was the reporter who...
Damn, I didn't know Enoch Trevor had
right
it.
in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously. As time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Well, counsel for the defense. We proceed with your cross-examination, please.
At once, my lord. Baba Booey. Alright.
Alright. What?
By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you?
Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to gauge the answer to that.
The lantern and spade.
But who on earth would want to buy a dead body? Any major hospital. A hospital? In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though obviously they can openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means.
Dubious.
As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. And so we made
Surreptitious.
Donald?
Arrangement.
I'll plug the third Trevor voice. He really is the fucking Joker.
Why is that good? Why is that so fucking good?
Alfred's fucking great at it. It's fucking insane.
It fucking pisses me off, bro.
We were playing fucking Disney Magical Tetris like 15 years ago, and Alfred just fucking busts that shit out, and fucking I went crazy.
Scream, do the Oreo scream.
Oh, you got it. Hold on.
So good. Like I hate you, bro.
Those for the furtherance of science, you see.
Oh, Mickey.
Oh, yeah, that's
Every time we stroll into the graveyard at night, spade in hand.
You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences.
Oh, I see what
No,
you did
no,
there.
no, dude, not funny, man.
I-
Zeke's a man died.
You know what? You should take your ass to Comedy Central with those jokes. Oh my god, you'd be a killer at the show. Get it?
Hello.
Looking around.
Anyone? No? I guess I should be doing stand-up. We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research.
Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same.
I'm
We're all
quite
broke.
speechless at the apparent levity with which you've revealed this abhorrent behavior.
Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way that it did. That I regret to this day.
Oh, yeah, I know. Hold on. The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny.
Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time. You know, I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself.
So, you went to the papers instead.
I started big with the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. Whenever I told them about the story, they just looked at me and then looked back at each other and started spinning their finger around near their temple.
That's why he doesn't know.
In the end, it was reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital as
Bro, too soon.
hungry. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that an untimely joke? Too soon? Too early?
He starts flipping through his fucking his cards that he has.
Yo, fuck. Oh god, I'm choking. They didn't like it.
Maybe I shouldn't actually go be a stand-up comedian at Comedy Central.
Fucking should we be a part out here?
They're killing my ass.
The driver up there like, wow, tough crowd. As gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale.
The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets.
Sorry, one last thing. Just wow, this crowd is as dead as the graveyard that I was at the time of.
Get off the stage!
Oh.
8 fucking graveyard jokes in the same night!
Talk about the queen, asshole.
So unprofessional.
So unprofessional.
And yet only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories.
Sholmes booing.
Boo! Heath! Boo! Tomato!
You stink!
Shit off the stage!
My good fellow, you are ass!
What about the
You
article?
think you're the shit bitch? You're not even the fart!
What about the article in the Daily Circus?
That particular journalist found me at a dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night.
And from your description, he drew this illustration.
Precisely. That's how I learned that the condemned man was the infamous professor.
reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see.
Because you just told me, Fox Boy.
Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them. So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate, then?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Then what the fuck are we here for?
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying! No!
Locate cemeteries at the rear of the Barclay prison.
Stop doing impressions! Those aren't funny either!
I guess I'll just go ahead and jump off the fucking volcano into the nearest lava pit and just drown then, whatever.
Yeah, good!
Yo, you know what? Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Turn the stage lights on. Turn the house lights on.
You right there, count your fucking days.
We got about 20 fucking messages from the fucking Discord we're in right now from the nifty table copy and pasting where it says Among Us in the fucking text box.
So it was renowned. Among Us. Wait, sorry. Among Us.
Students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts.
No one plays that fucking game anymore, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Clearly.
Why are you even still here? Why are you at the show? Why are you here at the show? Like, I'm trying to do my stand-up. If you get
Nifty is playing with toys right now.
For the ticket and the food.
You suck.
You're right, I suck. Your dad. Anyway.
That's not fucking funny, bro. Don't say that about his fucking dad, bro.
That's my fucking dad, bro.
And what are you gonna do about it, pussy? That's what I fucking thought.
For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
But you said you actually saw it.
But you said you saw it. Is the thing.
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye.
Oh, okay.
I dead ass was imagining. I imagined him coming out of the grave, and it even scared me.
I was tweaking.
Oh my god, bro! I was.
It's just a fucking in the waxwork museum. You see just next to him, you see just fucking like a galaxy gas.
Dude, I can imagine anything. Looking through his head.
I was off that galaxy gas shit. I was in another universe. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise.
That gif is called Mr. Beast patting tummy full.
Nah, he's jerking it. He is fucking stroking his Mr. Beast.
He's stroking his little beast.
Gary! Bomb stuck to my chest! Gary! There's a...
Of course.
The professor said that.
What? I don't know. Am I gonna apply for that FBI job? I don't know.
I don't fucking know anymore.
I don't know. Bro, just ellipses, inner monologue.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't
man.
Bro, this case fucking
anymore.
sucks. I don't like
This
it.
Is there
case
any
is
material evidence
shite.
that could show he really did see the professor? It's
Bro, Hairbrain being like, this is my fucking lawyer, dog.
Bro, my ass is going to jail!
goddamn gays.
If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo.
I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
Oh man.
What happened? What happened tonight, bro?
Bro, bro.
Silly.
It was silly.
It's fucking silly.
The point is that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Alfred, could we perhaps get a Donald Duck Funyun delivery?
If someone gives Jackson $5 right now, I will do the Donald Duck Funyun delivery.
Sub for Donald.
Tier 1 sub for Donald Duck impression. Straight up.
Straight up, A-time now.
Yeah! Okay!
In the club with my homie.
And I'm looking at you.
Trying to get to you.
That's a completely different fucking song altogether.
That's the same song.
No, it's not.
What song am I thinking?
Darren Shane, thanks for giving a fucking gift sub out.
Wait a minute. Girl, I'm thinking and trying to get to you and then that is a different song. That
Microbox
is not
101
Yale by
donated
Usher.
5.
Micah, thank you for the 5. We gotta get funny and delivery, Donald.
All right. Okay. Do you want to be Jackson? Can you be Squidward?
I was just gonna do a Mickey or a Goofy.
Oh, yes, please. Yeah. Okay.
Where do you people keep coming from? Where do you people keep coming from?
Where the heck do you people keep coming from?
Funyun delivery.
You're
Where the
thinking
heck
of
do you
you
people
and
keep
Dad
coming from?
40. Okay.
Oh, I think the article. Objection! I might be wrong. I don't know.
You're right.
Sorry, Mr. Jepper, but
Cha-cha-cha, Funyun delivery.
I don't believe that. Mortimer? Mortimer Mouse?
Penis big.
Where do y'all keep coming from?
What happened?
Oh, Mickey.
I've ordered more Funyuns. Okay, Avery, thank you for the reason for 10 months. We're now on another fucking hype train.
Bro, there is silly mode.
Silly.
We fucking we literally irritating right now.
Oh my god.
Don't believe what?
What?
Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
No, I imagine that shit.
No.
Oh dear, we seem to be at odds, but I was there and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
You know what, Mr. Naruto? Frankly, you wasn't fucking there.
Bro, Trevor really said, okay, but who was there?
But you know what, Your Honor? Frankly, you ass wasn't even there, so...
Shut the fuck up, Your Honor. Your ass wasn't even there.
Oh,
That's
check
right. He doesn't
DMs.
say
All
try
right,
to-
hold on, Quest.
He doesn't say trying to get to you in that booty. He says trying. The line is trying to get a little VI. I got mixed up at trying. I forgot what song I was singing.
VI?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
That's what he says in the song. I looked up the lyrics.
I thought it was girl, I'm a thing, and trying to get to you and that.
No,
booty.
in Usher's Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm gonna get the Viet.
Yeah.
I fucking
trying.
I fucking texted you, but good shit, Quay. On your first playthrough, a B. That's pretty good for fucking Resident Evil 4. Good shit. You read this. You made fun of me. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed.
Yep, and he made that up.
A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask.
Is it my line? I'm listening to Usher.
Yeah.
Yes. The killer was tried 10 years ago.
I'm surprised you didn't say yeah. Okay.
Take that. Rewind it back.
That's a different song entirely.
No, it's not.
That's the same song.
No, there's no way.
Jackson, listen to the end. Oh, listen to the end of "Yeah" by Usher. I'm gonna.
Pull it up on the screen. Hold up.
Go. I was.
Keep going.
Okay. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Keep
was
going.
Was it in the middle or near the end?
It's the end.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold up. Rewind it back.
Whoa!
Yeah, dog.
You know what's fucked up? All I had to do was pull up my regular playlist to find that song.
Because Little John got the beat that make your booty go.
No.
Yeah.
See, now that. Take that and rewind it back. Oh, now I got the verse that make your booty go.
Make your booty go. Yeah!
Yeah.
Dog, I only ever heard that fucking song at like roller rings.
Wow.
I mean, here's the thing. I heard it at like, if not that, then like if it's from like.
It's a school dance. That's a school dance song too.
Not anymore.
You hear that shit at the canteen because of woke. I know it's crazy.
The woke.
It was decided in closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. Ooh, man with the mask. Wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial.
Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's fate. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration.
Nice.
Mr. Drebber.
Mr. Drebber.
Fuck it all.
Fuck.
It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely.
It's fucking raw as shit.
And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I had seen such a blood-curdling sight.
No. You can't backtrack and be like, oh, this is what I thought I saw.
I already said that I imagined it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken.
Put him in the taffy polar.
I made a mistake.
Wait.
No.
So the taffy puller with you. You're still saying you didn't see it?
I don't know what else to fucking tell you, bitch. I don't know what you shitheads want from me.
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness.
Even Van Zeeks is like, you fucking saw it, dude.
Then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
I bet.
Alright, man.
Lumberjackson on Twitch.tv, run that shit back.
Yeah.
Meow.
Meow.
Of course. Only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point.
What if you were playing an Ace Attorney game and it did say, like, your username, please press the A button?
Undertale?
I would turn the game off.
That's when they start putting in, like, fucking AI voice acting. The motherfucker goes like, your reaction, press the A button.
Hello, press the A button, Lumberjackson. Cocky poopy butthole shit fart.
I wake up in the morning and immediately go to the fridge and grab a Mexican Coca-Cola. Zhao Hongzhu! I'm so glad.
I literally
came to the same conclusion of fucking Five-ish.
I'm hype on Five-ish, bro.
What are y'all talking about?
Oh my god.
Fucking TikTok bit.
I just saw the fucking tweet you posted in the group chat as well. What the fuck?
Sorry, my ass was on Twitter. I was like, I don't know, I'll have a fucking character in this race.
Hold on. We're gonna press this new thing. A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, you see, the thing is, I wasn't the only one busy in that cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work.
Boss, a body snatcher.
Fucking Florida penis man warns of other penis men.
Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped. I died.
So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see.
You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself.
Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissection. Clearly the fellow was using such a mask to protect
his anonymity, wouldn't you say?
Bro, they're talking
Objection.
about masks in this game. Woke.
Fucking cheap.
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say,
You're gonna put fucking yellow paint around the A button too?
in the next second, a gunshot ran out suddenly from behind. They need to make a controller that just has like fucking arrows pointing
Press
at each
here.
button.
To the share button this way.
The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath instilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreant at work, perhaps. Who laughed? That's what I thought. Fired upon one of them.
If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Especially if someone was having sex in there.
I said, who said no? I'm gonna kill you.
I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
What are you doing? The show.
Excuse me.
You're gonna fuck up his shit.
Madam Tospels. Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Ooh la la, pardon.
If we went with what y'all said earlier, if that was so just like,
What are they doing to him? In the year 2021, Herlock Sholmes will become cement.
It's not even wax anymore, bro. We're making it out of cement.
I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now?
If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
What are you saying?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, non? Including the gunshot.
You can't be doing that.
Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know?
Objection! Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Mind your fucking business, Dracula!
Please, Madame Tospels, carry on.
Everybody in the gallery doing backflips.
Of course.
oh my god.
According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort!
No!
No, you were very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that splattered all over you when he was shot.
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all of this up!
That will do! Mr. Drebber.
Listen, I'll excuse racism in my courtroom, but I draw the line at misogyny.
Yes. Judge.
You refute the account just given by Madame Tuspero.
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Come on. Do you really expect us to believe you?
Enjoy yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, counsel.
Right.
Left.
Oh my god!
Thank you for coming to the stream.
Oh my god!
See your name here. That means you support me over on Ko-fi directly. All subscriptions on Ko-fi, 100% of the money goes to me, as opposed to Twitch that takes a huge portion.
Oh, 5-ish was here the whole time, bro.
What's the
Yes,
raid
hello,
phrase?
Robbie Dude.
No. Hello, Robbie Dude.
I love Great Ace Attorney so much. It's my favorite streams to watch on twitch.tv/lumberdaxon.
I love the Great Ace Attorney.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo has to solve a series of crimes in London.
In London, on the Nintendo Switch that you can download with your Joy-Cons.
Listen, and it's also available on the Steam platform.
Under the circumstances,
I
think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
It's like, okay, now add the parts in Mandarin.
Very
No.
well.
I don't know those ones.
I don't know those ones, that's why I didn't say them.
What are you saying? Not much of mine.
There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any spattering blood.
Do you have any evidence?
Damn, no blood, you say?
There was no blood, not at all, not even any blood whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I was like, what's...
Oh, that's right!
Are you sure about that?
Hold it! Objection. What? Surely something about that last statement seems odd, doesn't it?
Maybe you have to press it.
Are we thinking ahead?
Maybe.
How would you sit the fuck down, Council?
Yeah, Council.
I wouldn't
Did
be
he just say
back-
go back to Japan? What the fuck was that line?
I would.
It was good.
Would you care to mull over precisely what you find out about it on your return journey to Japan? Jesus Christ!
I would be back to give the court an answer for about 4 months, though.
Rest assured, we should be happy to carry proceedings forward in your absence, Council. We fucking hate you.
He sounds
Get
serious.
this fraud out of my courtroom.
That sent me back home. Great googly moogly.
Anyway, there was no gunshots, there was no blood.
Hold it.
Dumb. What?
Yet Madame Tusples has testified that you told her about
Watch him sweat to the next level.
both of those details.
Not true.
I said nothing of the sort.
He's literally just like, nah.
No.
There's nuh-uh.
10 years have passed without material evidence to the contrary. You have no grounds on which to question the witness's word.
I'm standing on the ground. Tell me, Madame Tusples.
We?
No,
what you.
You. What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently splattered on him?
Hello, this is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure. He was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest. In his out.
One dreadful sight after another. Bitch, we got front now? We got all cardinal directions going on in this fucking...
No, I don't know about this with this fucking...
We got Phoenix front in the next fucking game? Who are we fucking talking to?
Phoenix front. Miles inward.
And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing towards the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and spattered on his body. That is what he told me.
Bullshit.
So,
All of it.
not an experience you would ever forget, is it?
Like 9/11.
Like what?
Precisely. And I didn't.
No,
forget
never
it
mind.
You
won't
didn't
like. You
forget
won't
it?
get that one, but your kids will love it.
Because, as I've already said,
It never happened in the first place.
He's clearly lying. If only I had some evidence to prove it.
We can't let him win, Mr. Naruhodo. So we mustn't overlook a single detail, no matter how small.
Ote. Ote.
Was the camera not his?
blah, blah, blah.
No, the camera is his, right? 'Cause
The camera is his because it's around his neck on the waxwork. Okay.
Check your evidence again.
Maybe we need to press more. Hello, you wish audition? Anything in a place? Open the fucking camera, bro. I'm taking a sippy. Thank you, Xenon.
Oh, what a wonderful machine.
Congratulations on you.
Bulge Bergerac.
Belgian Bergerac. Belgian Bergerac.
Play Buckrat without me.
Wait, Buckrat without me?
That's the world.
Bro, the ants.
To the blood, that's the. I should be shy.
Maybe we should just press.
Maybe I should just keep pressing statements because we have 6 of them. So that means one of these is not like the fucking other. Load it! That young woman being Madame Tusples, of course.
Sorry. Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
Really?
Really? Oh. As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and comme ça, I found the man.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said. The Bailey Burkus.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time.
Any mention?
And the young lady put £5 in front of me.
So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made. You gave permission for it to be on display.
I did. I should sell what little I had to. I should sell what little I had to sell. I concluded.
Your body? Ah, oui, I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. N'est-ce pas?
Did you? I can't say I remember.
What?
What was it, madam?
His camera.
Thank you.
So you gave your actual camera with the actual blood on it.
Thank you, and then that's gonna update the fucking item in the inventory so that we know that it's for sure his, and then we can go back and press.
I'm gonna sentence you to death.
We are going to.
Bro.
We are going to sentence you to death.
Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
You were taking pictures of dead bodies?
You weird for real.
No, what was your first?
You're taking pictures of dead bodies?
Oh, now all of a sudden, now we just can't take pictures anymore. Is that the problem?
now I'm the weirdo. Now I'm the weirdo.
Now you think I'm weird.
And continuous mistake.
I've made a grave error and lapse in judgment.
And to what end?
To record the details of the bodies I had just inserted.
Literally!
Disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night. So I sold it.
I see.
But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors.
Uh-oh.
I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Tosper's way. It would seem, then, that this is the very gift.
Shut up, Nifty! Shut up! It's like
House of
La 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 la.
Your ass is like kicking back, like throwing popcorn at the fucking screen.
Like Shomes and Nifty in the both sitting next to each other in the fucking the rafters, throwing popcorn.
You're like the fucking older sibling who came to like your younger sibling's production of a play you've already done. So you're just like, la la la, ha ha.
That this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery on the night in question.
Yes. Interesting. The details of the camera.
Let's go back and slap the silly out off that fucking guy's face.
Details of the camera. Jimmy, do you think your mom would like it if I got a job at the court?
I think what my mom would like it if any of us got a job, Carl.
No, I don't know about that one.
What was that?
Sorry, I was watching a clip.
All right, now I can present
I was
this
real quick looking at a clip from my screen.
stupid camera. Objection! Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, hold on.
Drebber angry.
I really wish you followed.
No.
Camera?
No.
It's
not my wallet.
Those haven't even been invented yet.
Then this must be your wallet.
Makes sense to me.
Well,
Dang, take it. It's not mine.
Oh, it's so.
It's not my wallet.
Ah.
I wanted to slap the shit out of Patrick. I was like, me as a child was like screaming at the TV like, it's your wallet.
Shut the fuck up, Patrick. Shut the fuck up.
Be nice to man right now.
He was being difficult. He was being difficult.
I agree.
I concur.
But that is the camera from that fateful night.
Kid sitting on the couch. What's this? Man Ray crash out. What's this deserved?
The Fortnite kids sitting in the circle.
What's this justified?
Yo, was Man Ray's crash out really justified?
Was this justified?
Was he really that bad of a guy?
Yes.
He had the checkbook with the little poodles on them.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors.
The House of Horrors?
It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber.
Ellipses. And is that supposed to be significant?
I'm gonna beat you.
Sorry, could you find is there anything in the court record that points to how that's my problem?
Yeah, like I really don't give a fuck, if I'm being completely honest.
Can you check the character profile just to see who cares?
See who asked?
This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward on the end of some bellows.
Bellow.
Like that. Bellow! Killing my therapist! Bellow, becoming a prostitute! Bellow, I've been banned! Bellow, cocaine giveaway!
Hold it! What's that? There, you're just on the bellows.
It's a camera.
Looks like a dark red stain. I'm getting hungry.
That's ketchup.
Y'all hearing this?
I just like the idea of the fucking the fucking Van Zeek's assistant staying completely still and deadpan through all of these fucking jokes and bits.
But they do got the organ that they play on every once in a while to
oh yeah
to do a fucking sting.
That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Oh, I was stretching.
Oh. Good lord! Are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. I propose that Madame Tuspel's testimony was correct. That on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound. And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection! But why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose, then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
My goodness! That he's shielding someone?
Yes, my lord. And clearly,
he doesn't own an air fryer.
It's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed.
Well, Counsel, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night?
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe? What? Whatever do you mean?
She does not give a fuck. Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor.
That would be an unprecedented scandal! Objection! This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life?
Says the guy who was fucking going on about instantaneous kinesis.
That the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection! Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape. Not in Great Britain.
Objection!
Are you stupid?
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary, from the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean?
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report.
That's a fucking rabble.
Damn!
What the fuck are you doing?
Lord Van Zeeks.
Pray forgive my freshly filled Holochellus, and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. Goodness me! It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, A Scotland Yard cover-up. A conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night, only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever?
You did. Well, I have no idea at the moment.
We have too little information to work that out at present, I think.
I couldn't agree more.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies.
Ugh.
And have you considered this, my learned Japanese friend? Nipponese friend?
Sorry, I was almost politically correct for a second there.
Considered what?
Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Quite. Hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it.
To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose...
And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits, too.
Sorry. Oh my god. Hello? Discord?
Hi.
Hello?
I was trying to make...
Hi.
I clicked over and I had to make the screen bigger again and it wasn't doing it for a second. Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in receiving not a single penny? And me not receiving a single penny.
This court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no?
There is the contract, that is very true.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
He moves out of the way.
How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence.
All right. Who exactly was Mr. Asmund Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what I thought.
Oh boy.
All right, let me think. I know one's the contract, at least. I don't know the other one. Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here. What do you ask me and Enoch Trevor? I say 1. Take that. Mr. Drebber, I have here the contract that you signed with Mr. Asman.
Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact.
That proves I had no reason to kill the man.
No, I'm afraid not. As it turns out, this contract actually helps to establish the real motive for the murder you committed.
It does? Well, I never!
I'm not finished. In order to demonstrate what your motive really was, I need this contract and one other piece of evidence.
What other evidence?
Counsel, will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence, which when cross-referenced with the contract, establishes a motive for the deed.
It's time to look at our evidence.
Okay, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. Maybe you, not you. Not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. Maybe the science trophy? I don't fucking know unless we're gonna go down a path of something. Not you.
10 years ago.
Hey.
What?
Why is his signature on the article?
Wait.
Why is Odie Asman's signature on the article that explicitly names Drebber?
Wait, why is that there? How do we not notice that?
Wait. What?
This motherfucker a drawer?
The light was already on, dude.
How do we not notice that?
Take that!
Dude, I was sitting there that entire time. I was like, ah.
I did not see that shit at all.
I literally, I was like, none of this works, and like, in my head, I'm like, okay, this article names Drebber. He has to drop out of university. He has a fucking Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. So I'm like,
yeah.
In my head, I'm like, okay, so this means that Asman,
this article ruined his life.
Odie Asman ruined his life. So he's been harboring this fucking grudge for years, and he finally had a chance to kill him.
He gets that contract and he sees the name O. Asmund and it all fucking comes back.
Because
O. Asmund.
I'm like, we find a Royal fucking Society trophy for excellence in science. That's for Drebber. So he was a really good scientist.
Yeah, no, his ass was in the University of London for a reason. He knew what he was doing.
This newspaper article, my lord.
Was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been examined already. What could you possibly tell us?
That drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing.
Objection.
What?
But there's something significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common.
Really?
And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Asman.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract? If you could just point it out with your cursor there.
Right here.
Use the touch screen. I mean, use the cursor.
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
The signature?
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person.
What?
As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago. But the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. Oh, good lord, yes, they're identical!
Good for Asman for keeping his signature the exact same across 10 years.
Yeah. In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asman.
He fell to his knees.
Objection! But explain to the court why.
Okay.
Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asman?
I don't fucking know.
Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony.
Hey, Robert, you have.
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative.
That is quite beyond the pale. You would have had to find any reason, sir?
Yes, well, I think that's over 100% enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It cost me many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper that was bad grades to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. Fuck.
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
So Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he?
He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman.
Enough! Stop this endless drivel about my life.
What?
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber.
Yes, it is true. I had to leave the university as a result of the article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your idea would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other. After all.
Good gracious.
Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a few select geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of the low gate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection! Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do. Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me?
I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
Those are not the lyrics.
How dare you!
And I have evidence to prove it.
How are you in any position to say anything about me?
You don't know I don't know you from Adam.
What? It's probably a fucking British thing.
If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it!
What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent?
Your fucking trophy, bro. Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is this trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that could be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Good gracious!
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man.
The truth is...
Finally, he's going to fold.
Hooray!
Fine. Clearly this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it.
Whoa!
What?
What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
No. Good Lord! Dr. Scythe! Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating.
Oh, is that why you're so pale?
That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react,
I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. Someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
Bro, someone needs to pay this light bill. This shit's like flat.
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Buckle. Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. The great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything.
Surely it goes without saying.
You admit your part in it too, then?
I admit nothing.
This guy's trying to get off scot-free!
What?
Have you forgotten the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion?
To shreds, you say?
Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
No!
Rebel!
Fucking rebel!
Order!
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secrets, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeek's.
Yes.
I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course.
Whoa, why is she giving that look? Hold on.
I have had more than enough now! I hereby present the final findings of this court. This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Hairbrain.
Huh?
Very true. It slipped my mind.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
Your great friend.
As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegation brought by the defendant, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
At the present time, it's the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection?
None, my lord.
So he won.
Looks that way.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. You've proven Professor Hairbrain's innocence.
But...
What about... Hey, what about...
Wait. Yeah, wait, yeah, no, we did it, but can we, like...
Hold on.
Can we double back just a bit? Just like a second? Yeah, like, what happened? That's not your job.
No, wait, but can we double back? I mean, there was a little bit more. Okay. Without further ado, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense has any other matters to discuss, probably not.
I didn't at the beginning of this part. Sholmes was like, "Hey, you might need to pursue shit even further. You might need to keep digging."
Nah, we'll probably end it here. I'm fine to defend.
Exclamation mark art.
I don't know. Did he? Can somebody ban Nifty?
No.
I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right.
Why am I sad?
Why did Dr. Sai suddenly admit to it like that?
So that we stop digging.
Is everything all right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is...
like further testimony. We need to push further. We need to keep going. The fuck? Further testimony. We need to keep going. Objection!
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord.
What? I beg your pardon?
We demand one final testimony.
Oh, we're cooking now. What? You do realize I'm about to advocate in favor of your client, I presume?
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point?
What is bro cooking?
No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth. The whole truth. And a way to bring it all out in the open.
Right.
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 Left, so that nobody can fucking left me.
I was
Yes.
fine on it.
Fuck you, Nifty. I knew it was coming. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, fucking like show him shit.
Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go. If in the if yep.
They're running out of your sight.
Damn! bro, he knew the counter melody.
Oh, yep, that counters everything. Good play.
Holy shit! No.
I can't. You know what? All right,
bro.
All right. Fuck me. I know.
Christ.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe. Testimony from me? About what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber. Ha! In case it escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point in protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Ow!
Pray forgive my careless handling of that hallowed bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it?
What is your objection, Lord Van Seeks? The prosecution. Also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness.
Don't be stupid.
If there is more to this case that has yet come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
Yo, what? Lord Van Zeeks.
This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request.
How much fucking longer is this case?
Dr. Saif, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well. Witness testimony! The waxwork plot. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. You had the entire team!
Oh, yeah.
They were all in on it?
The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it.
I mean, they had the fucking whole team there, like, all the fucking time.
So, I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception. So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
Okay.
So kind of you to say.
What about this autopsy report, then?
Dev, stop typing to the chat.
Sorry.
All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage.
That's all? That's a terrible corruption.
Holy shit.
I fucking hate this guy. He can't be stopped. Bro.
Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for a cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Sei's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony. What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent? Jesus,
You Japanese?
What do you mean, us?
Oh, man.
Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
But what if?
Mind your fucking
Yes, my
business.
lord.
Watch the stream. Who's typing? Mind you, watch the in front of you.
You in the fucking Twitch chat.
You're typing. Who's typing?
You're typing in the chat right now. I began to the scene when I saw the waxwork in the night tucked inside his jacket. Hold it!
I get to talk to myself for 3 hours. From what you described before, it sounds like the
Feels
note
good, doesn't it?
was anonymous. Give me more characters! Did you have any idea of who was behind it? There are very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea. Yet, despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it? Saw a MILF. Oh, there's Char.
Hey, Char.
I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern.
Char, she's pushing 40.
But the horse is bolted now.
Bro, I'm pushing 40 something.
I'm pushing 40
the
fucking...
door will never shut again.
Pushing for 40 seconds.
If I can make it, Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of all this.
She is a single mother who is 1 year away from being 40 years old.
1 year from retirement.
Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm well aware of that.
So as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model, where then was the victim's body.
Stop too much!
It's purple!
I'm about to blow!
I have a headache!
Hold it! So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick then. Oh, you do a thing with a resub for 32 months just got here. How would you describe the stream with one word, brother? Patriotic. Robbie,
yeah, presidential.
Presidential. President Dev Burger. Dev Burger.
Dev's not president!
Dev is Burger. Burger won.
I'm the first dog of Shimano.
Dev's not Burger.
Dev equal Burger. Burger equal president. Dev equal president Burger.
Not true. That's not the real Solid Snake.
It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim in the waxwork. And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words... You recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the Crystal Tower, and the waxwork... I wrapped it and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time.
Also, I will be right back, so
And...
if there's any character on my voice,
Okay. And why were you given such directions?
Presumably so it could be recovered by Trevor and returned to Madame Tuspel's.
I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage? Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where.
I was gonna say, yeah, Madame Tuspel left. She's not even on the stand anymore.
No, she was like, fuck this. What does her portrait look like?
Okay,
oh.
I'm going to head out now.
I don't think this has anything to do with me, so...
I thought I'd made it perfectly
I'll go
clear
fuck
to
off,
the
then.
team, but still.
Just going too deep.
I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail. I fucked up the carriages.
The bodies have been arranged, you see.
No. Button.
Howdy.
When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this? Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asmon. So, you mean that was your doing? I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage.
What did you say?
And took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Alone, Doctor?
I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was...
The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
My word.
What is it, Mrs. Sato?
Something about Dr. Scythe's last statement. It's playing on my mind. That's all.
Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe. There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh, which part? What I want her to supplement her testimony with is, yeah, what the fuck? What did you do to your victim? How you stabbed Mr. Asman in the chest. That part, please. Fine, if that's what you want, but there's really no need to point.
The prosecution concurs.
You will supplement your testimony now, witness.
If you wish, my lord. Stored on the victim's corpse, were laying into the bird cage and plunged a screwdriver into the chest.
Does the screwdriver have blood on it?
The screwdriver does have blood on it.
This is in the Crystal Tower.
This... Okay. I'm trying to formulate this in my brain so I don't sound like a crazy person.
Go ahead.
The blood is dripping down.
Right.
It would only be dripping down if the cage was still oriented the way it was on the demonstration stage, but in the diagram or in the flashback, they show him laying down.
Right.
And
because
also,
that's how she's explaining it.
Yes, but also, if he was already dead, why
is he bleeding?
Why is he bleeding?
the something about the order of operations as she has presented them is not adding up.
Also,
there's blood.
Ew. All right.
Are you a soda or a shake guy?
Objection.
I need to know quick. Soda. Sprite gang for life.
Sprite gang.
Though I do love chocolate shakes.
I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
No, nothing's the matter, Counsel. Have you lost your tongue?
Corpses can no longer bleed once dead. Your heart stopped.
Your heart's your blood's no longer flowing. I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point.
There's just one more thing.
That seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection!
There would be blood, but he wouldn't, like, the blood wouldn't come out like that.
Yeah, like, it wouldn't drip that way. Like, it doesn't make sense.
The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Bro,
Objection!
how many times are you gonna... You have said that, like, every single time that we have found something new in a piece of evidence?
Yes, we have already considered it, that's true. But we now know the facts to be different.
What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in the photograph would we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement? Perhaps it's right there?
Take that! Look closely at the blood stain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downward direction towards the man's feet.
And why is that significant, Counsel? The victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion. That's entirely expected. Of course! No, that's not what happened!
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had already been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed a longitudinal appearance we see in the picture, it's inconceivable.
You really didn't think about that, coroner?
Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication.
Ah!
I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Dr. Scythe.
Dude, the music?
You claimed you were... It's
fucking great!
You claimed you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer.
If that is the case, then what is it, man? Counsel, you have clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is! Which part of Dr. Stein's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction in a testimony?
The stabbing of the victim.
Yeah, when did it fucking happen?
The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards, as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But, as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection! That's impossible! The man was dead, remember?
No! This is the misapprehension! When the birdcage fell from the stage in the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force.
Yeah.
And then bro got up?
But Mr. Asmund didn't die in the fall.
People can't come back to life.
He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came round, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at this point in time, it changes everything.
Trevor, please.
Thank you. Mr. Odie Asmund's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Order! 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 Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him?
You hoped that by admitting to be an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Or you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder. Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now, you're making all this up, as if I would do something like that. Objection!
I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone.
Wow.
Logic.
A woman finally being the culprit.
Miss fucking Edgeworth getting a pang 100 years later.
Ha! Logic. Don't make me laugh.
Don't say something racist.
Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
Okay, phew.
What? What do you mean? I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asmund?
Asmund was involved in a many number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there's no known connection to Dr. Scythe there.
I rather leave to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, but there's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and, concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story. Objection! No. When you question what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asmund, something did come to mind. What?
What was it, Counsel? Enlighten the counterparts!
Alfred, to get you up to speed, we are now accusing Dr. Scythe of killing, Asmund.
Dr. Scythe?
Yes.
Yeah, the white woman.
The white woman.
And even Trevor was like, wait, what?
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. Oh! There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asmund. The fucking scalpels.
Oh yeah, the 500 fucking scalpels.
500 scalpels.
500 scalpels.
It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels.
So Drebber won't have as much jail time? Nah, bro, that's conspiracy. This goes fucking deep.
Everybody in this court is fucking cooked, bro.
Dude, that just means he doesn't know how fucking much time he's getting.
Did you say scalpels?
It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor. You, come on, out with it! It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here.
It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team spending, I think. Oh.
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying
500 scalpels
every month.
500 scalpels? A month?
At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Asmon's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it's going would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Sai's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. Oh my god! Extorting her!
For once a month, every month for 10 years?
500 scalpels? If you figure that's 50 cents each, that's $250 fucking dollars. In this time, that's like multiple houses.
200
every month for 10 years.
So 120 times 250. In theory.
That's like at least $2.
That's like $2.
At least.
Her darkest secret? Oh, good lord! You mean...
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. They both wanted him dead.
Yeah, no, like, the thing about all of this is that, like, Odie Asman was a fucking awful, evil man who, like, should die.
30,000. 30,000.
did.
If we go with the idea that a scalpel is 50 cents and they've been extorting her for that long, that would have, yeah, equal to $30,000. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever. You'll never understand, none of you! What we've had to keep covered up all these long years.
Can I have more corn, please?
As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out.
And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you for all these years.
Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really? It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right.
And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's.
They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness.
Careful, Mr. Trevor.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine.
It made for quite a show, didn't it?
So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim?
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Asmon's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmon, did it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true,
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise.
It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmon turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer.
Dude, Alfred getting to play a fucking villain.
Yup.
So sick.
It's fucking crazy. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye.
Yeah, because I'm usually
You're the good guy.
Yeah, I'm usually one player. I'm usually the one player. That's fucking crazy. This is wild. We can play these like pieces.
Oh yeah.
About the coroner who'd handled the bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team.
When I learned of the news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan.
what a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future. So I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him. For revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer.
Your actions against those who'd ruin your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction. What the fuck? You
Compunction?
You had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man.
Compunction. A feeling of guilt or a feeling of guilt or moral scruple that prevents the or follows the doing of something bad. Yeah, that shit rules.
That's fucking nuts.
Lord, there's no fucking like, oh, gotcha. She's just like, yeah, damn, I didn't think about that, huh?
Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted. She's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Drebber.
A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain.
Oh, yes?
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt.
This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. I've been, me, this dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Professor.
I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor. That's not true.
What?
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing, and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zeeks.
And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even.
Oh, he took that shit personally.
The man. Go ahead.
Sorry.
That man has no idea.
I was gonna say Vince. He's like, oh, how I'm about to cook this fraud.
Oh, say that again. Say that one more.
Oh, talentless. Oh, really? Oh, I'm gonna cut you in half.
To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams. That's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Barrack.
Damn.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Yes, my lord.
it is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objection?
None from me, my lord.
Certainly not. This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What's that? He's done, is he? It's all over.
All knows my comedy on these days. I recognize the place.
Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty!
Oh my god.
We did it!
We solved the court case.
We finally fucking did it!
We solved it for real.
For real this time! It's over!
What?
Bro, I want to talk about the line. That's laudable, not laughable.
I know. Good
Really, really good.
I was like, damn, okay. Where was this for the first for every? Where was this Van Zeeks? Literally
Like,
everywhere.
I was like, damn, Van Zeeks, that's so nice. That's whoa.
It's over. That was some trial.
That was his fucking Pookie they were talking about.
Yeah.
That's Pookie you're talking about.
It's crazy.
24th of October, 4:33 p.m. The Old Bailey's Defendant's Antechamber.
Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain.
I still think the badge looks like Neapolitan ice cream.
Oh. Mr. Naruhodo. Miss Sasato. I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. That you realize you were just caught up in a bad situation.
Ow! Right now, if I had that research grant money. Oh, I'd give the whole lot to you! Every penny!
No, she's muted.
Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so...
We don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough.
Oh dear. Oh, what can I do? As a memento. The paper about my hypothesis is inside.
I don't need this shit anymore. That shit was all mumbo jumbo anyway.
I mean, well, just as a memento then. Thank you.
Add it to the court record.
No.
No. I've been wondering, Professor. What are you going to do now?
I don't know, probably stroke it.
I'm going back to Germany for no reason.
Now's a good time, right?
The German government is offering me a lot of money for some kind of project.
God, I think I'm gonna go flip burgers.
I'm gonna make a blimp.
Oh my, yes. What am I going to do? Oh God, I didn't think about it. What am I going to do? I don't have any money! My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins.
Oh my God, I put my entire life into that. Oh my God.
Wait, I have nothing. Wait.
I'm cooked!
But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the Great Exhibition whilst I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me.
Roby, ban that user.
I don't know who that is. Don't talk about other streamers.
I can't allow it.
Lord of Antiques.
Front facing.
Look, Lord of Antiques! What are you doing in here?
You're
Eric!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey.
What did they mean by this?
You're talking about you, bro! You're talking about you! You're the prey!
You're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution. Or the defense.
Really? You trust me?
Sorry. Or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
I always knew that you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
Dude, I love Phoenix Wright. These look like characters from two completely different fucking video games.
I know! Again, it's so fucking funny that Shutakumi made Professor Layton versus Great Ace Attorney and then was just like, all right, Tide, I'm gonna do that 2 more times.
This is Sparkle on Raven to me. That's fucking Lock the Distance Demon on the left and the Dark She on the right.
That's Strawberry.
Yeah, that's Strawberry over there.
Mark Toto with a rate of 60.
Speaking of Strawberry, bro.
Brother, you are gonna fucking spoil yourself on this game.
Get out!
Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for the raid.
Turlet.
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid, Mar.
Yup.
Get out. Bye.
Bye, Mark.
If
Bye,
you do
Mark.
not,
Love you, Mar. Bye.
if you do not want to get spoiled on any of the Great Ace Attorney games, get the fuck out.
We are like at the ending.
We are at the end of a very pivotal case.
So you might want to hop out if you haven't already.
What is that Get Out thing from?
Or not-
Search Get Out Tuco. Tuco.
We're not leaving. It's more so just like if you don't want to be spoiled, you probably should.
Yeah, no. We are halfway through the game at the end of the case.
Yes.
We're at the end of a trial.
Ole mole.
Ole bole. All right.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. And when that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
What?
We're building a bomb.
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
He's like, get the fuck out.
Something bad's gonna happen, bro.
But no! Hold on a minute, Barrack! What about the great exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me! I want to look around!
No. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Don't come to London tomorrow.
Oh! Oh, the killer!
Yeah, we forgot, right? The thing that's been ever present throughout the entire game, the fucking Reaper.
The guy who calls himself the Reaper who kills people because he thinks that they should die. That Reaper.
Aw, man.
Oh, wasn't Van Zeek's the...
No.
No. People just think
Van Zeeks has never claimed that he has never agreed that he is the Reaper. He just says like, hey, if people want to call me that and if that helps crime go down, then sure, fuck it, I'm the Reaper, man.
Oh, so there's just somebody out there that's just killing
Yeah, like
people,
there is someone called the Reaper who is going around killing people who get acquitted from
murdering
cases.
people.
Yeah. So like there is a Reaper.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrack.
Lord Van Zeeks. What's all this about?
Barrack, I'm watching your stream, bro.
Unnecessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how... Sometimes I can hear her. He asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time, and thinking it was nice of him to ask.
The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. Even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
You mean... the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal.
Germany ain't that hard to get to from fucking London, bro.
As a matter of fact, I lined out exactly how you could get there pretty easily.
On this map, and here's a second copy of that map in case you get rid of the first one.
That's been the pattern up to now.
But, of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
But Barrack...
Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
I cannot have him stay. I will not go into work. I will stay in bed with him all day. Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it? Your what?
Goodness! Was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to prison for the time being.
Ah, yes, alright. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany.
I don't think we should.
Why?
Well, the Japanese people are going to be welcome in Germany.
Anyway, goodbye for now!
They're cool.
I don't know about all that.
Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
You want to talk with me?
Willingly.
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
But wait, it only takes 3 minutes to get to the prison from here.
Well, that was strange. Meet me at the barnyard. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. The enigma. Barak Van Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes, then. October 4:58 p.m. the Old Bailey courtroom. Why are we behind our fucking benches again?
Bro, wheel that fucking thing out of here.
So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes from.
What?
He's gonna explain why he racist?
Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now, I think differently. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race.
They're just saying it!
Will you tell me what happened, please? I have an idea, and I can't wait to see if it gets proven right or wrong.
The professor.
Yup, there we go.
I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest.
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zeeks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens. He was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you've actually met my father?
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards.
Van Zeke spent more time with Susato's father than she did?
It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit. It made a very great impression on me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean... Oh my! You mean to say the professor was...
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time. Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
Eh?
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer whose crimes shook Britain as never before was Japanese.
Wait a minute! That face! I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck just happened?
Elephant green screen effect.
Father.
No fucking way. No.
What?
No way. No way. No way. No way. What? Father?
Kazuma! My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned. As he stood there before me,
Ryunosuke.
hello again. My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily, Kazuma.
I owe you thanks too. For taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh. Kuruma, the great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations.
I'm gonna do backflips in my fucking chair, bro.
When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. The Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened,
When he sat on his balls.
when he sat on his balls and died, it was Asada-san's wish that I inherit the sword. And I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
They gave him an ascot, and it's the mirror color of Edgeworth, bro.
He's got the fucking player 2 colors.
Oh my god.
I've made it at last. Father.
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Kazuma-sama?
It's the first time Karuma's been used in fucking years.
Yup. Ryunosuke. We have much to talk about. But now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
So he's the living afterimage of the man who took my brother's life. Is he?
Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked.
You.
And that's why I'm racist.
Goodbye.
I'm not gonna stop.
No, I'm still,
it's
I'm still
I was
racist.
10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I'd ever seen him.
Oh, God. Poor Sasato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her, too. She's never talked about this with me before, though.
It took time to adjust to having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time.
Homosexuality.
As if great wheels had been set in motion. I can almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
How is there 2 more fucking chapters to this game?
Well, I mean, it's literally the end of a chapter and the start of a new one. Because
How the fuck is there 2 more fucking chapters to this video game? I'm saving the game.
Just wait till we meet Gordy.
I'm Gordy.
I've been here the whole time.
All right, episode 4. Maybe next week, maybe never. Twisted Karma is.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Bow.
Yeah,
That's it. It's.
We all got our big cool scenes. We're done.
Yup. Fuck this gay game.
It's fucking late.
Yup.
Do we want to look at art or do we want to save it?
Look at art.
I'm here.
All right.
We're gonna have a 2-hour art session next time.
All right. Let me pull up some Muzak. If you made our exclamation point art, we're gonna take a look because I have to also look over my 4-year anniversary art that I didn't get to look at because that stream went on for 9 hours. All right. Click button. Play music. As always, you can submit art to the fucking X the Everything app. Oh, let me see if any art was posted on Shitter for both. Oh, the anniversary and this stream. Let me take a gander. Oh, there's pieces on pieces on pieces. I will show my friends first, and then I will show everybody here. Everything will be awesome and cool and swag.
Yay.
I teared up a little.
That was emotional.
It's a fucking awesome case. Bro.
It's really good.
That was crazy.
From Soul. Oh my God. Happy 4th anniversary. Thank you. Thank you for the 4-year anniversary piece.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I did it for 4 years. I wonder if you do wow, crazy wow. You're 4 now? My 4-year anniversary was 2 days ago.
I'm 4 years old.
Happy anniversary.
Yo,
Happy anniversary.
from Valentine. Enoch Trevor, once again, I feel like I improved him since last stream. I drew him more game accurate than my headcanons this time. I still need him so bad.
Y'all need this thing.
Y'all need this fucking dirty creature, this dirty animal.
The fucked up thing is that you can most likely fix him.
Maybe.
Yeah. Just keep trying.
Keep trying. Just keep pushing. You'll never know. Maybe you dig deep enough and it'll fucking crack. Thank you so much.
They gotta get better at some point, right?
Eventually.
Right?
If you just keep trying. Thank you so
Right?
much. Next.
Keep cleaning up after him.
From Blue to Mario. See, it's funny because he didn't ask for anything because he can't talk.
He asked for no pickles.
Why is Van Zie's fucking outfit skin tight?
Little fucking thing.
Little fucking thing.
They not for nothing, they also had Cosma in that fucking vacuum sealed
Oh, that shit popped up.
I was like, damn, your fucking arms were not that wide on that ship, my man.
He got ripped, bro.
He got ripped, brother.
He swam home.
Thank you so much.
Next. Got fucking ripped in
Oh,
Shanghai.
from Soul. This time it's a fucking piece for all there's replies. The dead burger.
You're fucked.
I'm the fucking burger. God damn it.
Fred.
You're the fucking burger.
So Sholmes in the gallery watching Drebber crash out for 3 hours.
Oh, what happens? Oh,
we got Drebber Duck. Comedy Drebber.
Oh my God, doing the fucking.
I can imagine anything pose. Why does Doctor look so mad?
I really like just using the fucking render of souls.
Man, fuck you guys.
MF Doom.
That's motherfucking Doom.
That is the motherfucking Doom. Thank you so much for this piece.
Thank you.
I literally couldn't be fucked to draw him again. No, I understand. What are the replies?
I get it.
What is this one? Food 200, data 150, rent 800, scalpels 30,000, utility 150. Someone who is good at the economy, please help me budget. My country is dying. Spend less on scalpels. No. No. Spoiler flag just again. Yay! Yippee!
Awesome.
Yay! We need to get your headband back. That big ass forehead of yours ain't doing you justice.
He's wearing it on his. You were wearing it around his neck.
That's fair. Welcome back, bro. How does this game have 2 more chapters left? Yo, Endo, apologies. A second shooter in the grass doll or something.
Miss President!
Damn, I got 2 shooters.
Bro, me and Robbie both about to hit you with the fucking double execution technique.
Can I retweet this safely? Yeah, I feel like I can.
Damn, the rifles.
This don't look like no fucking burger to me.
I wonder if I should fully render this. Yes!
God damn it.
Fully render the piece of my attempted assassination.
You heard it here. You heard it here first from President Burger. There's a part 2, however. I want to draw more, but I'm so tired. This is all I can muster. I do have a whip that I hopefully finish my next stream. Yeah. No!
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Extra. That it scares the fuck out of me how well you do that. Extra. This is a paper I scribbled on 2 years ago when the possibility of Cosmo being alive was brought up in the 3rd case during my first play. I'm glad I kept composure. Just this fucking like scribble of just, he's alive! He's alive!
Dude. These are the fucking pages you're finding in the forest.
Dude, Rat wrote this inside of Aperture Science.
It's fucking awesome. Thank you for sharing.
Find my fan theories.
Find my fan theories. I feel like we're good. What? Not that track. Hello? Yeah, I'll do tag and music. That looks like it's everything on Twitter, so I'm gonna go check the Discord server for backlog of stuff I gotta go look at.
Anybody post anything on Blue Sky?
Did anybody post anything on Blue Sky? If you do, link it here and I'll fucking throw that shit up.
Here.
Post that shit. Find my fan art. Alright, let me go through because there's a couple. Alright, from EK for the 4-year anniversary. Thank you, EK. This is fucking baller.
Cool.
New fucking profile pic on everything I do now. Are y'all even on Blue Sky? I'm on Blue Sky. Get on Blue Sky.
I open up Blue Sky every like 2 months.
We saw this piece from Soul from Casper. So thank you very much. This is from Cabin Cool. Happy 4 years. Context, I was playing Dead Rising. I was playing Dead Rising.
This is a regular human on the street.
This is a regular person I saw on the street. I hit him with a brick. Thank you very, very much. Now we're getting into the fucking Ace Attorney art. There's so much. All right. From Cabin Quilt. Dev joked about this during the art showcase of last stream, and I love the mental image.
Yep. It is definitely not the first time because we have a fucking emote of of an edit of fucking but it's still
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Char made that picture?
Char made that picture
so,
of
yeah.
Germa with fucking Barrick's outfit and hair. Really good.
Absolutely
Thank you.
distorted on red wine.
Bud, sorry guys. Thank you so much. Kevin Quilt. Next. From Caraberry Cola, real quick.
Oh, let's go.
That's our president.
President Burger! Watch out!
Watch out!
Get down!
That's the professor!
Thank you, Caraberry. From EK. Oh, I apologize. From EK. Number 1 dog!
You won't.
Fucking B even made it in. What up, B?
Yeah, that's Vice President.
Hey.
Why are you?
Like, what's up? Hello.
The Hamilton pose, fucking President Burger.
Bring it through the flag of fireworks and there they goes.
Next from Micah. Thank you so much, EK. The Lumberjackson macaron filled with chocolate buttercream with waffle cone pieces and a salted caramel cinnamon. My first time making it. Macarons in over a year.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so yummy and delicious.
And then you fucking bit into me and killed me.
Oh my god, you fucking ate
I take a bite.
And you take a bite. And you take a bite.
Gone.
Thank you so much, Mike. This is awesome. I'm gonna try to recreate these.
I hope
when
Jackson
I can.
was delicious.
I hope I was yummy and delicious and worth fucking murdering.
Delicioso.
Next from Caraberry Cola.
That's the burger.
That's our president.
This is solid as snake to me. If you put fucking like the tube snake arms behind
and
this,
who and I'm sorry, and who was solid as snake?
The president.
Thank you, Caraberry. Next from Cabin Quilt.
No way.
No fucking way.
Awesome. Dude, the Statue of Liberty.
The fucking
that's right.
The first dog fucking choker and then bee hamburgering you.
I was waiting for I was waiting for someone to fucking put me in a choker, bro. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
If somebody made a joke about me on a stream and it resulted in fan art of me wearing a dog collar, I would jump out the fucking window, bro.
I can imagine anything.
It could have been worse.
I can imagine.
And then fucking Iris wanting the phone. Nah, bro. Thank you so much, Capicool. And last but not least, from fucking Moon, all they say is estrogen burger.
Dude,
that's the president.
That's our president.
Holy shit. Holy
Did you make me a fucking napkin that gets like crunched into the ketchup?
I'm Suna.
I'm Secret Service.
And I got this soda.
I'm Suna.
Bro, this is crazy.
Would you vote? I voted for President Burger, so.
You're not getting the candidate you voted for.
Yes, I did. Look at that is my president. I'm pointing at the screen going, that's my president. You found Van Zeeks, by the way. Oh, we have one last piece from. Thank you, Moon. This is fucking awesome. And then the last piece from Char.
These are fucking good. Awesome. No, Chad, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not going to hate Japanese people just because my brother was killed by one. I'm not gonna do it, Chad. That's stupid. An entire race of people.
An entire race.
I'm not. You guys are crazy. No, I'm not doing it.
I'm gonna recheck Twitter. If there's nothing there, I'm gonna be good to end the stream, and we're gonna chill and vibe, and everything's gonna be awesome. All right, we're good on art. So thank you to everyone who came to stream. Thank you to everybody who followed. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to everybody who stuck around during their respective raids. Thank you to everybody who stood it out. We finished the case. Now we move on. Should I post Estrogen Burger on Twitter? I think you should.
Yes.
I think you should. Tag it with the fucking art tag, and I'm retweeting that shit immediately. I want to thank my friends for being here and for sticking out for so long. I was joined in order. I'll go down the list by one. Okie dokie, Dev. Dev, what's going on? Where can people find you?
What's up? What's poppin', everybody? You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, Ko-fi at Okie dokie Dev. I do art. I do streams. I have commissions open right now. I believe I still have a slot open if anybody is interested. I've been streaming a little bit here and there. I might do a stream next week if you're interested. Come through. I might play more Plucky Squire. We shall see. Other than that, should I talk about October now, or
if you feel ready for it?
I mean, sure. So anybody who has watched a Lumberjackson stream or an Okie dokie Dev stream or a Robbie Dude stream or a stream where the three of us are together is aware that we have had a yearly tradition for quite a few years now during the month of October with what began as playing through the Clock Tower series of games. We finished those. We finished the Clock Tower games last year.
No more.
No more.
There are no more Clock Tower games. But we're not done.
Oh.
Because there's still more game to play. In Haunting Ground for the PlayStation 2. Which is what we will be playing in October.
Unfinished business.
Yeah, we have fucking
unfinished business.
We have fucking unfinished business with that video game. I am so glad we are getting to go back and actually play through that game.
We gotta finish the fight.
We are finishing the fucking fight. And also, that's not all. what also in October comes out at the ass end of October on a Tuesday. It could not have been planned any better. On Tuesday the 29th, Clock Tower Rewind comes out. Is a repackaged, like, gussied up port of Clock Tower 1 for the Super Nintendo, being done by Way Forward. It has some new quality of life stuff. It has fucking new animated cutscenes, and you bet your goddamn ass I am going to be buying that shit and checking it out on the day it comes out. So you're gonna want to be there. Or be square.
Or be a square. Thank you so much, Deb, for being here. Everybody look forward to October when we fucking where we fucking go head first back into the trenches.
Oh yeah.
Be on the lookout for that. Next, I was joined by one Paperbox Ass one, Alfred. Alfred.
Yo, what's up? What's good? What's up?
What's going on? Where can people find you? What's going on? Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for having me. Twitter.com, twitch.tv, youtube.com, Paperbox House. These past few streams I've been working on Project City Life, and just doing like visuals and everything else for that. I'm definitely, with all the games I have to play, or all the games that I have lined up to play, I will be playing more Psychonauts soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
And yeah, like I gotta finish that. I gotta finish Guitar Man. Which honestly, with how hellish it's been, we'll see. Like, it is so fucking hard to beat this damned boss that I'm currently on right now.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
But yeah, like, I'm just gonna be like working on that shit. You can find me there. Jackson, thank you so much for having me. This has been awesome.
Thanks for being here, bud. And last but not least, my good friend, when Robbie did.
Hi.
What's up? Where can people find you? What's going on?
I'm Robbie. You can find me at RobbieDude, twitter.com/RobbieDude, twitch.tv/RobbieDude. I just played Dead Rising. It was fun. That stream was fun. I stream every Saturday, 6 p.m. PST. Check me out. I'm streaming this Saturday. I don't know what I'm streaming. Yes, I do. UFO 50. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of that game. Been excited for it basically since it came out. Since it was announced. Excuse me. Watch Sparkle on Raven, The Life of Drill Girl. A show on YouTube that you can watch right now.
Awesome.
For free.
Thank you to all my friends. Thank you, Robbie Dude. Thank you, Paperbox House, Alfred. Thank you, Okie Dokie Deb. Thank you for being here. I'm going to the end screen. If you see your name here, you know what the deal is. You support me over on Ko-fi. 100% of your money goes to me, as opposed to Twitch, where they take a huge fucking cut. That was the stream. Tonight, we are raiding Duvad, who's playing Lethal Company with a bunch of people. So we're going to go raid into Duvad, and your raid phrase will be President Burger 2024.
I'm not voting for the fucking burger, bro.
President Burger 2024.
That's crazy because the burger was already voted for.
The burger was already voted in.
These stupid idiots don't know who they're fucking voting for.
I'll maybe be live.
Sounds like you need to storm some sort of building about it.
I think I will. January 6th.
Be there.
Follow
meet
me.
up. Robbie Dude meet up.
Watch the space.
I might be streaming on Sunday. If not, I'll be streaming on Monday at the same time. Same place. You know what's going on. I'm going to be annoying. We got Terry Bogard coming out next week for Street Fighter 6. So I'm going to be stroking and fucking stroking and slapping my shit live on camera and live on mic. Till then, I'm going to hit the raid button. President Burger 2024. Make sure Duvod knows who their president is. Goodbye forever. I'm gonna lock lips with you next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
I have